previously on, we need to figure out... Oh, even after refreshing, it looks like YouTube is still a black screen. Okay. Only on the preview. It's working if I pull it up in another tab. All right. So, I need to figure out my Banner Spear's level 8 card. And I thought about it a little bit. There are many options here. Bolstering Shout, I think, could be good for healing. I make a lot of wind anyway. And so this could be the play. The bottom is also potentially nice for setting some things up. Lead from Afar, I definitely think could be interesting. I think that this top pairs really well with the Hail of Spears level 9 top. And I actually really like this top. I think it's a lot of fun to play with. And if you bring... So the way this works, it's attack 5, range 4, add an extra target for each banner adjacent to the Banner Spear, then throw your banners at the target. And the thing that makes this really cool is if you pair it with the Banner of Valor, negate the first source of damage to an adjacent ally, and the Banner of Valor... No, that one's the Banner of Valor. The Banner of Strength to add +1 damage. You get this +1 damage buff, but then you throw the two banners next to the target. If you summoned this one first, then this will be the focus of the monster that's attacking. The monster will attack the banner, and the thing that's right next to the banner is the Banner of Valor. So it essentially works as a disarm as well. So you get a 3-target attack 5. You move your banners further into the scenario, so you don't have to worry about manually moving them yourself. And you make it so that a monster's attack does nothing. That also puts 2 enemies right next to the target, which I think could pair really awesomely with Lead from Afar. Like if I go late and play Hail of Spears and then surround it with my allies, then the next turn Lead from Afar is an attack 10, attack 11 if I'm in range of the Banner of Strength before modifiers. And then Banner herself has a modifier for +1 for each adjacent ally, so that would be like attack 15, which is like really cool. Hello. Where do you go to initiate the level up? You just got your Bone Shaper to the XP threshold, but you haven't been able to figure out how to trigger her to go to level 2. Your character automatically levels up once you go back to town. So if you have linked scenarios, they don't level up in between. But when you do go back to town, you click up here, or I do. You click on your character portrait, and then new cards right here to pick your level 2 card. And then after you pick the level 2 card, make sure you put it in your deck, because that's a mistake I've made many times, forgetting to put the card in my deck and going off and playing the next level, and then you just grab your perk. But your character will automatically level up and get the health that they would get on level up and any additional potion slots. So I could pick the other level 6 or the level 7, or either of the level 8 cards themselves. I've thought about it quite a bit. I really need more healing in the party, so I think I'm going to take Sweeping Aid, because I think that this top attack could be interesting. The Pierce 2, I think, is really the thing that convinces me on it. And just the fact that I've been looking for a little bit of healing, a little bit more Pierce damage. I'm not super into the formation, I don't think, but maybe it's going to work better than I'm expecting. I can really see pairing this with the 6 initiative card a lot, if things are just right next to Fist already. So let's grab that and put it in. I could take out Head of the Hammer. I really just use this as a late move 4, which is a good action to have, but like I don't need this wind for anything. I just use the wind for converting elements for Fist. I need Set for the Charge. I don't need Resolved Courage, but I don't want to drop a 10 and add a 73. Which I think means it's either the Rallying Cry formation, but a Disarm is nice. It's basically the exact same initiative. Or it's the Head of the Hammer. We have not been playing the Banner of Strength at all. But I think keeping the Disarm is good. So I'm going to drop Head of the Hammer at the level 3 and take Sweeping Aid. And that's just about it. I'm not spending this perk point on Fist because I want to get this one that costs 2, and we're just 1 perk point away from being able to grab it. So, off to a level. I don't know where we're going. Not that many available. There's the bridge, but we need to level up a little bit before that. The Snowscorn Peak is a really difficult boss fight. I don't know if I'm ready for this one yet. It's really, really tough. Temple Entrance, I tried before my other characters and got down to like 4 total health remaining on the enemies with them being wounded. And it was like 4 health spread across 3 different enemies. Might have been more like 7, but nobody had more than 4 singular hit points and all 3 enemies were wounded when I exhausted. So this one is definitely doable. My Private Empire we've beaten, we just didn't get the good ending. Upper Spire is really tough with the Chaos Demons. And Pylon Problems. This might be a good place to start. Start off with an easy level and then do Temple Entrance. I think I like that. Let's do that. I really want to make sure I get some of these resources. This is in the quest line where you're trying to build a new supply trail to get to Gloomhaven.
A thicket of bushes covered in thorns and red tin berries. The berries look delicious, but you know red tin berries are wildly poisonous.
If they're poisonous, we will put them on our weapons and add poison to our first attack of the scenario. Alright, so Pylon Problems. There are going to be 8, I think. 8 pillars in the level. And we have to survive 10 rounds and have there still be at least 1 pillar remaining at the end of the 10th round. Not too bad. Snow Imps can make it really difficult, and I assume there wasn't a patch today fixing the interaction between Brittle and Shield. I really need to get some of these, so let's go Pincushion here. Slowpoke, move no more than 2 hexes, I don't like that. Kill an enemy before its first turn. That one I kind of like. I think we can force that. Take only short rests also is pretty good, because we know it's going to be a short scenario. Actually, given that, it's 10 turns maximum, so I think I'm also going to bring this Ice Blast, attack 5, target all adjacents. Let's bring that with... It pairs pretty well with Piercing Pummel to have just an insane turn, and then I can basically guarantee I kill something in 1 hit with the combo of those cards. Maybe we don't need Encased Punch. I did just add a fast move 4 in Mountain's Fist, so maybe I don't need Encased Punch. Let's bring Ice Blast. This also puts another move 4 in the deck, so that seems like a fair trade to me. And then on Blink Blade, 1 or more card in your hand each time you rest. I'm probably only resting once, so if I just short rest in a couple turns, it'll work. Suffer damage while long resting, kill 5 or more monsters. 5 monsters could be pretty tough here. Let's go Sleeper, and if we just rest on like turn 3 or 4, that'll get it, I think. Weird, you went back to town but it didn't trigger. Looks like you need to reload the game.
But you have to admire the beauty of the place.
Well, thank you.
As you hike the pristine wilderness path, meant to become a shortcut through the frozen pass. The road is barely wide enough for a single wagon, but Pinter Droman's construction crew has done an admirable job of making the way passable, if still dangerous.
Like blasting a trench through the mountains.
You arrive at your destination. The cleared road hugs a tight curve around the base of a cliff, over which hangs a precipitous rocky ledge that threatens to collapse on any traveler foolhardy enough to pass underneath. Droman sent you here to protect his crew's work.
What classes are you playing right now?
Also metal pylons that stretch up from the ground.
Bone Shaper and who else?
And make the road passable. You understand now.
And which level 2 did you take? Because I like both of them.
It's clear that losing any of the rickety structures could trigger a collapse that would require weeks to dig out. You're meant to repel any attack by a local group of Olgok's raiders, the Horns of Ruin, who have taken offense to the new highway cutting through the mountains. You don't have to wait long. As the rest of the area comes into view, a group of Orgoks appear from around the cliff base, equipped for both combat and demolition. It seems their goal is to make the road impassable for the traveling merchants that Satha says are Frosthaven's lifeline in the summertime. You draw your weapons. It's time to teach the Orgoks how to share the road.
Alright, here we go. Generally not too hard of a scenario. I think unlocking the next scenario depends on how many of the pillars you save. And we're only going to try to save one. So it might be like 7 weeks before we get the next level. And I don't have that many levels left. I don't know exactly how deep it goes. But like, I don't think we're going to get any more of the Unfettered storyline. I would imagine we got to the end of it playing the ruined tunnels last night. Playing Deathwalker, you're trying to learn a few of the tools. They're vastly more complicated than Gloomhaven. Yes, the classes are way, way, way harder. And also that is, I would probably say that's like the weakest pairing of two characters if you're just playing two. Because both of those kind of want some frontline. I like both of the classes, but sounds tough. All right. What exactly is the play? So we start with monsters. I think some spawn on like round 4 and then again on round 7. It doesn't exactly spell that out for us, but what is the play? I'm kind of thinking maybe Blinkblade. We're just gonna start by getting nice and buff, like drive, recharge, and double time, and we'll just try to be pretty effective for a couple turns. We can go fast 4 turns in a row, and we'll have the doubled effects. So Reckless Augmentation will be an attack for 7. Kinetic Transfer will be a push for 6 if we want to like push something all the way to the other side of the map. I think I like that idea. I can also Cascading Reaction. There's nothing wrong with me just playing a ton of losses, given that it's 10 turns. With that in mind, I do not have to play One with the Mountain. But there is no downside to One with the Mountain, I would say. 25 health on Algox is a lot. I just need to make sure I get an element here. I do like the idea of starting by pulling this guy in, getting my air support and Boldening Blow, and just getting a Bless on Fist immediately. That sounds quite good. 20 initiative works pretty well for that. It's possible I get poisoned, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. I think we'll start there, and then after that, I just need to target these Snow Speakers. I think pushing around with Frost Eruption is going to be pretty effective for me. And Blinkblade will go off and like target this Snow Imp. Blinkblade's retirement goal is to kill Snow Imps, so I feel like this will be good. Okay. Snow Imp's immune to damage this turn, but that's fine. And Algox are hitting hard. But that won't affect me. We'll lose a couple pillars right here. So pull this guy in, withdraw of the bedrock, set my One with the Mountain. And that's Fist. Banner will get the bird and Boldening Blow. This guy's disarmed, and now we are blessed. Although, just looking at like how much damage we did is kind of worrying. So when these things die, they explode for trap damage to all adjacent targets. So this guy... Okay, he actually went after this one and not that one, but he does get hit, at the very least. We'll get drive, recharge, and double time. And now Blinkblade can go wherever and do whatever. Drop our draw of the bedrock. And unfortunately, I didn't get either of my elements for brittling. Now, I love the idea I mean, Tri-Thrust works really well here. Bird goes here. I go here. We stun this guy. Like, that just works out. There's no reason to do anything different on Banner, I don't think. But Fist is going to want to come over this direction and set either of his elements. So if I can attack something, maybe Mountain's Fist is good. The problem is just that move 4 really doesn't get me anywhere. And I don't have ice for Cold Boulder. I could play Frost Eruption and hit this Snow Speaker. It just doesn't do very much. Maybe we'll go late and we'll figure out exactly where we're going to position. Go late, move a lot, and figure out where to go. Blink Blade. I kind of like the idea of just running at this Snow Imp and trying to kill it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then attack it for 7. I mean, let's just get something down, right? Keep this pillar nice and healthy. It was kind of the Snow Imp to not attack that turn. Doesn't attack this turn either. And the guards are melee again. Bird goes in, gets the disarm. This is almost a little unlucky. I mean, not unlucky, but we're stunning this guy anyway. Maybe this is just wasting too much of my time on valuable characters. We get the other +1 disarm. It's actually really unfortunate to not have those in the deck anymore. They were just the first cards, but oh well. We did good damage at least. Run this way. I think I'm happy enough right here. I'll get hit by this guard, which means I lose my ward, but it means that the Pylon doesn't get hit. Oh, I lose my ward to the Reckless Augmentation, actually. And I guess I Spyglass it to make sure I pick up this kill, because I would be very upset. My deck isn't very good right now. We would have had it either way, but that's fine. We may lose a card to not get hit here. We'll see. Ooh, okay, if this Snow Speaker... No, he doesn't blow up this Pylon. Okay, I'll take a minus. Fist. So I could hit this guy. I could move 4 and hit this guy. I want to bring these two together. Let's go in. Hit this guy because I want to set the ice. I do not want to push him. I take some retaliate, but that's not a big deal. I don't think I want to place any ice. I just want to be standing here. Ice is set. I could get Leaf to draw off the bedrock. I want these guys standing next to each other so that I can get a Frozen Over and Brittle both. Where's Frozen Over? There it is. Better safe than sorry with Blink Blade, yeah. Yeah, because if the Snow Imp had survived... I guess it was just... Well, it was healing this turn, so that would have been annoying. And if it had attacked Blink Blade and Brittled, and then the guard got a chance to hit me, that could have very quickly been disaster. Fist really likes Cold Boulder here to remove Brittle after Snow Imps hit him. So I think I'll hold on to that here over Frost Eruption, even though I love Frost Eruption. It's my best way to set ice, but I do have my helmet available right now. And, okay, we don't get spawning yet, but there should be spawning soon. Hopefully if I go fast... There's no way that the Falcon kills here. He's, like, attacking for 3. It would need to be rolling +1 in crit. Which, like, I don't want to underestimate him too much, because I have seen him do that before. My Falcon has popped off. I'm kind of thinking pull this guy in, withdraw of the bedrock. The only problem is that then my top is, like, a little disappointing. Maybe it's just Cold Boulder and hit both of these guys. I take a little bit of Retaliate, but it's not... Oh, it's Retaliate 3 and Retaliate 2? But I guess at least I hit both of them. I can get a poison off, and then we could be set up for a meat grinder the following turn. could be a good meat grinder. What else is there? I could javelin, move one, pull this guy in. And then if I pull in... Hold on, that's really good. So I could go at 10 initiative. It would have to be 10 or 16 initiative. I can go at 16 initiative and 20 initiative. Fist will pull this guy in. Banner will pull this guy in. Fist brittles both of them and gets ward. Then next turn, Banner does not have good movement. So Banner will have to short rest, but like I've said, it's fine to short rest here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. But I have my jump shoes still. I have my jump shoes. So I jump in and I meat grinder both these brittled snow speakers. And that's really good. Blink Blade. Really not amazing here. It really is not. I'm thinking maybe I just, like, hit this guy a couple times with Cascading Reaction and Sand in the Hourglass. And then maybe I Power Potion and I hit him with Twin Strike too. Let's just attack this guy 4 times in this turn. Get him dead. He is hitting extra hard. Snow Imp is hitting. Snow Speakers are immobilizing, which is, like, technically bad, but not actually that impactful, I don't think. -2, buddy. -2 is really what you're gonna do for me. And I get a -1. Wow. I guess at least he's just gonna hit the bird. So do I really even care that much? Not really. Wait, why did I do... I did a default move instead of the action on Javelin. I definitely want the action of Javelin. But only pull this guy 1, so that he will be in a meat grinder. Blink Blade. We are going to Power Potion. Hit this guy. Get 2 experience, because the experience gets doubled as well. Do I need to poison him? Let's poison him. Alright, I can move. I don't really need to, but... Oh, I don't want to be immobilized by this guy. But there's no way... I'm going to get to move again on this turn. And maybe I can kill this guy 1 hit early. Probably not. Heal myself with Sand in the Hourglass. I'm going to pay the extra time token to play Twin Strike. And Twin Strike will allow me to hit... Crit? No. From right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can go over here, and I don't get immobilized. But I don't think that's good enough. Let's just not miss this. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, I didn't think about that, but it's also not the end of the world. My effect gets doubled again. I could Temporal Displacement bottom and hit this Snow Speaker. All Blink Blades should be immune to immobilize, but I do not have very many, don't have very many mastery perk things. I haven't done any masteries. I've probably only accomplished like 1 battle goal, and I'm only level 3. I could kinetic transfer and step over and push this guy. I just don't see how it really helps me. I also got lucky that they're not moving. I don't know why I didn't consider that. I guess I just go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang it, I can't even pick up the loot. Let's just get all the way to the corner. And then I think I'm long resting this next turn. It doesn't mess up my battle goal. It doesn't proc my double time. brittle both of these targets. And I get warded. And I'm happy. Snow Imp will hit a pillar. They've destroyed a lot of the pillars, but... I would love to see a miss here. That is the opposite of a miss. That is the opposite. Let's see. Frozen Over is nice. I think I'd rather have Draw of the Bedrock, though. Alright, we get spawns. An Algox Guard Elite, Elite, Normal, Normal. Okay. None of these Fist can one-shot for his battle goal. Blinkblade has to rest here in order to get Sleeper, so let's just long rest. Here, I just want to move 4, so we'll have to short rest and get back set for the charge. Which leaves me with Fist, who... I simply do not know what the play is. Let's play Cold Boulder and Mountain's Fist. I could theoretically attack something and get some damage. Or maybe I'd rather go fast. I could go fast and pull this guy in with Draw of the Bedrock and Cold Boulder and hit everything. But then I do take some Retaliate. I could also Ice Blast and hit everything for 5. And that could potentially do some good damage. Is this guy in range? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This Snow Imp Elite is in range to be pulled in and maybe Cold Bouldered. That's very interesting. Oh, I can't Cold Boulder right here. It would have to be down here. Which kind of makes me want to Ice Blast, even though I wanted to save it for the Mastery. But I have attack 5s with my top in other places. I'm going to do this, I think. Oh, I really do not want to lose the Falcon. But if Set for the Charge had been the other card, that would have just been disastrous. Is this guy not brittled? What happened to his brittle? This guy should definitely be brittled, right? Maybe it's just a visual bug? Let's find out. So I can Cure Potion off this Immobilize. I now have Junk Boots active. This guard is going to hit for 5. I think I'm just going to use all of my potions right here. Strengthen this hit. I don't get the +1. Oh, that's so tragic. If only I'd Power Potioned as well. Yeah, why is this guy not brittled? What happened there? That's really upsetting. Did he get healed somehow? I don't... I mean, this should be a good meat grinder still. Dang, no crits or anything. Wow, that is just a shockingly underwhelming turn. Alright, it's over now, though. Fist. I'm going to pull in this guy. No. Why does the pull... Oh, it is only pull range... Wait, I shouldn't even be able to target this guy. Why did I think it was pull 4, range 5? This guy's definitely 5 hexes away, so I don't know why I can pull him for 3. Because that should not be a thing. Oh, it's because of the icy terrain extending the range, which it's definitely not supposed to do. But given that I can't pull him in, I will pull this guy. And Ice Blast. Do I have to click on them? Yes, I do. Let's Poison Dagger this first guy. Big damage, 2 kills. Ah, no. No. Wow. Somehow he dodged the brittle, and then now he gets missed. That is terribly depressing. This is gonna push me, but I don't care that much. And Blink Blade, maybe we drop Sand in the Hourglass now, because that paying 2 tokens thing is a little rough with double time. I only have 1 double time turn left, or do I have 2? We'll figure it out in a second. Only card I can get back is Draw of the Bedrock, but that's a very good card to get back here. Will cost me 3 health, but I will pay 3 health for it. Oh, and yeah, now we have a lot of buddies to deal with. Luckily, this pillar's still alive, so it's going to tank a hit for me. This pillar's still alive. It's going to tank a hit for me. Fist loves the idea of attacking this guy and brittling. Maybe we'll get a standstill out of guards. We haven't seen one of those yet. I'm trying to think of what card they played last turn. But it's not coming to me. I'm not sure if they played their attack with strengthen. They played it 2 turns ago, but that's their other shuffle. Draw the Bedrock Mountain's Fist is kind of interesting here. I can move to this hex and immobilize this guy with Mountain's Fist. Then if the Snow Speaker attacks Fist, I have Dancing Slippers, which I can then use to get away from the Algok's guard. Although maybe not, because I think Dancing Slippers were bugged and don't work with push attacks, which I need to add to my list of bugs. Dancing Slippers don't work on push. Don't work after push abilities. Dancing Slippers also go off at the wrong time. They played their Immobilize, the Snow Speakers. Okay. I can move in after 10 and hit this guy hard. Unfortunately, I don't have any summons or anything out for a Tri-Thrust, but maybe we could commission Blink Blade. Blink Blade could move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Blink Blade, you hearing this? Move 7, attack for 7, strengthen. I love that. Into a Tri-Thrust. I love everything that's happening there. A strengthened Tri-Thrust, in fact. And we'll just play Sweeping Aid and pick up a couple heals. And that's a very nice turn. Okay, Suffer card is fine. It pushes, which means I need to go in. Guard is going to hit me. That's also fine. Oh, but does Banner not reach anymore? Oh, and he destroyed that. That's unlucky. So Banner is moving 1, 2, 3, 4. And I did not play a move 4. That is so unlucky. There's no way for me to throw down any icy terrain or anything to help her reach. So, can I get away from this guy? No, move 5. He's hitting me no matter what. Unlucky. But I will have 2 shield. Think I'm gonna come here. Let's get good damage. Alright, I'll take it. Blink Blade actually could just straight up kill right here. Is he immune to brittle? Is that what it is? He's immune to brittle. The elites are immune to brittle. Oh. This is monster level 6. So 1 away from max difficulty. But yeah, elite Snow Speakers are immune to brittle, which maybe I should have been playing this completely differently. We need the ward. I also didn't think about the retaliate. This is an issue. The fact that he's not brittled almost makes me not want to blurry jab him here. Or reckless augmentation. Between the 2 damage that I suffer plus I mean, if it crits, it kills. I guess at least I dodged my miss. But then I suffered 2 damage. And that's like all of my health. Frenzy Potion isn't killing. This is bad. Where did the wind go? He set wind this turn. I didn't use wind anywhere. Nobody used wind. I should at least have the wind on Tri-Thrust. Shouldn't I? I mean, I guess if I don't reach over here, I just go on this. And hit these 2. Maybe we get a disarm. I'll take a rolling shield. Bless on an attack for 1. Little underwhelming there. Maybe we get a disarm. If you repeat it, it doubles the odds. No, but 2 crits on the turn. Guess this is fine. Hello, Victor. Oh, only 14 damage. Much weaker than I was expecting. What do I drop? Probably Temporal. I live that. I live that. I could Dancing Slippers right here to get the Tri-Thrust. I think I like that. Oh, that would mean short resting, though, to get Tri-Thrust back. Hey, don't hit that. Oh, okay, that's really bad that I let that guy over there. Fist doesn't even reach with a move 4, so Blink Blade has to go over and distract this guy for a little bit. Ooh, okay. Misplay. Misplay. I cannot afford to recover a card here, I don't think, but I also... Well, yeah, recovering a card would kill me, so I definitely can't afford to do so. I think that means that I have to short rest and play Piercing Pummel bottom for the heal. And I'm relatively likely to kill the elite. I need a +1. My deck's pretty fresh. Oh, I have my Falcon. That improves the odds. I think that has to be the play here. Maybe I do abandon this pillar and play around Banner down here. I was thinking Tri-Thrust. That's no longer the plan. So Barricade Summon is good. I guess I can Barricade and Resolved Courage down here. That's not bad. It's only a 2-target attack 3, but I mean, it is a 2-target attack. We're bound to see guards stand still for at some point in time. So maybe they'll just do that now. Which means Blink Blade. I'm kind of feeling like go slow on Blink Blade, but that's probably really dumb. Let's play Twin Strike Kinetic Transfer. Move a lot. This is our final time token, so we have to make sure we position to go slow next turn. Draw of the Bedrock. I would like to keep, but maybe it's fine. And then it has to be a Piercing Pummel here, which is rough because that was how I was planning on getting Assassin. So maybe that can't happen. Although maybe it still can if Banner Spear just goes fast and softens something up. Am I just going as fast as possible in Piercing Pummeling? I think I am. Ice would be fantastic here. But Beggar's Choosers kind of situation. Alright. Good. Good that I underspeed here, because this would be a terrifying card. Overall, I'm fine with this. Unless the Snow Imp kills this Pylon. then I'm definitely not fine with it. I could put the Banner of Valor here. Oh, wait. No, it should target me. It should target my banner over the pylon, which is good. It is also hit hard out of the elites again. They've played, like, they're 70 and they're 55 every other turn. I definitely misplayed this quite a bit by not realizing that this guy was immune to brittle. I tried this level the very first time, my very first fist level, and at monster level 5, they're not immune to brittle. And so I didn't realize that was no longer the case. Big damage? Oh, I would have loved, absolutely loved to kill there. Man, I'm gonna get hit really hard. But I don't think there's really anything I can do about it with any of my items. I don't think they help me enough here. Let's just go ahead and throw a shield into the banner. Alright. If only Mountain's Fist could reliably kill this guy, and then I could Piercing Pummel down here. But I do not think that would be reliable enough, which means I'm never killing these guards. But I guess I just go right here. Wait, but Blink Blade could kill this guy, but he's after 18. Oh, I wish Blink Blade were faster, because then I would send Fist down here to get this guy, and I would get a huge heal. But I need this thing dead. No. Okay, I guess at least I didn't miss. And I still get a heal, just not nearly as good as I wanted. This guy's gonna hit this thing, so I think I just run this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. I can move here. I do not have double time, right? It's expired. Oh, I do have double time. Okay, then I will go here. Make this guy suffer. Make him suffer. Attack him for 2 with poison. That's fine. Get that -1 out of there. Move here. Move here. Attack this guy for 3 and get a +1 and kill him. Nice. Nice. Now we're in a good position to go slow this following turn. This guy at least gets boomed on, but it's not... Oh my gosh. Fist? Fist? What are we doing there, bro? Oh, that's not good. That is not good that I played 2 heal cards this turn and still got 1 shot. It's okay. We've got the standstill. We've got the standstill card coming. I can immobilize one of these guys this next turn. Dang. We still need 4 more turns after this? You would love to see a lot of this interface get a major overhaul. For me, it's so similar to Frosthaven Digital that I don't mind it. Like, it does feel clunky to me in places. But personally, like, I don't know what I would do to improve it. I also really don't know what I do to improve my odds here. I'm thinking immobilize this guy and push him away with Frozen Over, and then I don't know. Hopefully it's not 15 speed attack with poison. Blink Blade, go late and long rest. I don't lose my sleeper. We still need 4 more rounds. That does not seem viable. Snow Imp, Snow Imp, Snow Imp. Elite, Snow Speaker. Maybe this guy will just never reach. And then another Elite Snow Speaker down here. That guy's definitely reaching, and if he just gets his Suffer card, we lose the Pylon and lose the level. Dang. Maybe I Boldening Glow this guy with my summon. That's kind of dumb. I don't really know what else I can do, though. Let's just see their cards. Well, the other thing I could do would be Short Rest, and that actually might be the better play. I really wish I had the bird. Could summon the bird. If I Short Rest, I could Sweeping Aid bottom and heal 4. Yeah, when you're talking about the interface, though, that does definitely make me think of, like, having to come here to see if I have double time up or not. Does not make any sense to me. Man, if Blinkblade were just over here, it would make Boldening Blow so easy. So with that in mind, maybe I Short Rest Blinkblade to get him over faster, but the initiative doesn't really work. I think I'm just going to play this for this turn. And we'll just see what happens. It brings in another thing to tank. But that doesn't even work because it's ranged attack. Dang, that's so bad. Ranged attack is like so bad. I didn't want Frozen Over. I wanted Frost Eruption was the card I was thinking of with this push. Now what I said just doesn't work at all, which is making me think maybe I run over this way and pull some Algox over this direction. I can even throw down some ice to make it faster for them to get over there, but then it makes it faster for them to get back as well. If I'm never killing, I mean, what if I go here? This guy sees 1, 2, 3, or sees 1 Hex to get to me, but he only moves 1. I think it's really the only thing that I can do. Move over here. Ward myself. And hope they don't kill me. We live that. We live that. This guy runs away from my formation, but we do have the Banner of Valor. We do not live that one. But I just lose this card. I can long rest and tank for 1 round. Let's see. I don't have my winged shoes. I do have my inspiring helmet. I could like move the Banner of Valor way over here and get a disarm on this guy with Rallying Cry. But maybe I just I don't know if I would rather attack or summon. Kind of feeling attack. And I like the banner being positioned forward so that it can absorb a hit. We have not seen a single turn of guards standing still. So, like, it's in the tank, right? It's coming. Kinetic Transfer could be really nice for pushing this Algox. Just pushing him over here, and maybe he just stays over here. Is this 37 health stuff at the highest level of difficulty? I don't remember comparative health totals being so skewed even on the highest difficulty for Gloomhaven. They definitely increased monster health pools a lot in Frosthaven, and they tried to make the higher level cards better for the Frosthaven characters. So you scale to do more damage at higher levels, and monsters scale to have a lot more health than they did in Gloomhaven. And hello, Ilman. This was a board game. The early access for the digital version was released on the 31st, but it's not finished yet. There's a lot of the game missing. But it is still fun. the 6 starting classes are in the game. There are 2 unlockable classes, but you can only get 1 of them per playthrough right now. And then there are about 37 scenarios total. But once again, you can't play every scenario in a single playthrough. Alright, got a short rest banner. Blink Blade, I'm going to go fast and push this guy away with kinetic transfer. Hopefully he just stays over there. It's very theoretically possible that the monsters don't attack for the rest of the scenario. Snow Imps have 3 cards where they don't attack. Algox have 2 cards where they stand still. We just need 3 turns of them not destroying this. And Banner has a ton of stamina, and she has her Shield 2 for a single round perk. So it's not over. Resolve Courage. It hurts to lose because it's 10 initiative. I could also hit 2 targets with it right now. Actually, that's kind of a reason to keep it, I think. Alright, Boldening Blow is fine. It would be a disarm. Oh. Banner of Valor should not be going off in between rounds. Now it's not going to go off during the round. I can heal up with Sweeping Aid. Immobilizing both of these guys is really nice, especially with Blinkblade pushing away. Theoretically, now, maybe he won't hit me. What do we get? Okay. We finally get the standstill cards. We get a non-attacking card, and we get a no-moving card. This does mean that I did not need... Oh. Blinkblade outspeeds Banner. That's fine. This way I don't take Retaliate. So I will just step right here. Attack this guy. I'm never killing him, so there's no point in Poison Daggering. Push him for 3. I need to be really careful about not creating elements, actually, now that I think about it. Let's step up here to frontline. Which is not really something Blinkblade should be doing. Alright, Banner. Kill this guy? We just need a +1. You're my highest level character. You have several +1s available. Also a bunch of 0s, though. Please do not fail me. Beautiful. Beautiful. Actually, it wouldn't have mattered because he would have been immobilized. He's not moving. And I have this heal. I think I heal the Banner. And I move here. I could move out here. Well, no, because then the guards hit me. Oh, some of these guys are going to go towards Fist. This guy sees 1-2 versus 1-2-3. This guy sees 1-2-3 versus 1-2-3. If I back up 1, the Snow Imps go up instead of towards me, and that's really good. That's actually really good. Can I heal this thing? No, it is not an ally to me. Maybe we'll heal Blinkblade. Maybe it survives a hit because of that heal that it wouldn't have otherwise. We're definitely in this. I do own the board game. I have both Gloomhaven, Frosthaven, Jaws of the Lion, and the Crimson Scales. And the digital version of Gloomhaven. Alright. I would really love for this to go away. Okay, there we go. We got it to go away. There are definitely some improvements from Gloomhaven Digital. I still think they need to utilize more drag and drop rather than modal buttons to confirm things. The egregious problem is Gloomhaven Digital was not letting you check your health or deck when displaying a random card to discard through a short rest. You lost a scenario by redrawing at 1 HP. Yes, not being able to see the board when you're short resting and picking a random card has been really rough for Banner Spear, because like the card takes up half of the screen and all of the middle where your character's going to be, and then you can't see where the monsters are to try to figure out formations when you're like short resting and seeing if you need to pick a different card or not. That has been bad for me before. All right. Blinkblade. I guess I long rest here so that I don't lose my battle goal. I'm probably most likely just losing cards to damage. Probably most likely. But I would like to keep the battle goal. Banner. We're immobilized. Maybe I just throw out a heal or range damage. Range damage and heal myself. Late. I can't really do much else. Maybe quickly summoning the Rallying Cry banner to tank is actually a really good call, potentially. And then next turn, I just move in and I give myself the shield 2 and hope to survive. Banner of Valor surviving this round would be really, really good. But I don't know if it's going to happen. I think I get pushed, which is bad. With that in mind, I do think I play the Banner of Strength to tank for me. And I can already go at 6 speed this next turn. I don't think I need to recover a card. Nothing's in range to hit, unfortunately. So, skip this. Banner of Valor. And now this guy hits a banner. Okay, it tanked 1 hit for me. Banner of Valor goes down. Oh, I thought that was multi-hit from the Snow Speaker. That's really good. Alright, losing a card here is totally fine. Losing 2 cards here is not ideal. Losing all of my cards here is also not entirely ideal. This is still totally potentially fine. Because this is the final turn we need to survive. I think. So let's just go and do that. Let's just go and survive this final turn. Oh, the push from Blinkblade pushing this guy away was so clutch because now he doesn't make the thing suffer. I think I have enough cards to lose that I'm okay here. I really think I do. I'll just move in so that everything focuses me. Oh, that does mean that I suffer the 2 damage. We'll see if it works. If not, we'll restart the round. Although going this way... I guess going this way would have just flatly been better. Let's disarm this guy. You know what? No. We're gonna... We're going to tri-thrust to right here. And this is way superior. I get 2 chances at pulling a +1 disarm here. A +1 disarm. A +1 disarm. That's okay, because it's actually this card that's the +1 disarm. Oh, dang it. Alright, shield 2 for the round. And we will recover another card to lose to damage. The strength stat to lift the box. Lifting 1 is easy. Lifting both at the same time. I'm going to lose a card to 6 damage. You always wanted to get into these games. You're a D&D player. Yeah, I mean, it's like impossibly difficult to play like multiple things at once. Oh, this is a relatively hard hit from the Snow Imps, but this shield 2 perk, I think that's 2 damage. I survived 2 damage. I have a bunch of cards to lose still. Easy game. Alright, we got there. We got there. Given the massive increase in complexity in Frosthaven, I'd really appreciate being able to see enemy card options and draw pile. Yeah, that would be really, really, really nice. One thing that I really, really want is as soon as you load into a scenario, still being able to edit your cards without having to abandon and come back. And also, I mean, like, the scenario definitely could have told me, you know, some monsters will spawn on round 5 and on round 7 or whatever it was. How did I not get Sleeper? Every time I rested, I guess I lost cards to damage. I feel like I could go back and lose the 2 cards in my discard instead of the card in my hand, and I would have gotten Sleeper. And I didn't get Assassin. The only thing I got was Banners, and she needed hers the least. By far the most damage came out of Banner. But she only killed 1 enemy, kind of funnily enough. Alright, well, we got there. We got there. On the first time confronting an enemy, the enemy card types are only revealed as they're drawn, but thereafter are available as a reference. Yeah,
With the Orgox raiders defeated,
that's the way I played it
Roman says
physically.
he can clean up the rubble and reinforce the remaining pylons to be much sturdier.
The first time I saw monsters,
This
I
was
let
the
their cards be a
final obstacle
surprise.
stopping traffic through the shortcut.
But then
If
I
there's
reviewed
still
them after
time
that.
in the season after Droman's crew finishes cleanup, Satha might be able to send for a caravan of much-needed resources.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Like, knowing things like how many standstill cards the monsters have currently available to themselves is really, really, really huge, especially in a scenario like that one. All right, we now have the trading post built, so I can buy and sell 1 item always, I think. And we added some events. What is this? There's no voicing for it, so I think that means it's not one of the original ones. It's added in the second summer. Am I really getting attacked by lurkers here? Whatever. We're just gonna pick this one. It's I keep getting attacked no matter what. Okay, we defend successfully. We get some morale. I really needed morale. I got mixed up on which one was which, and so I kept spending morale to repair buildings. And so my morale got down really, really low. But that's fine. Blink Blade leveled to 4. I love level 4 on Blink Blade. This is a really nice place. Precision timing just gives us everything that we've been looking for. Bottom attack really, really helps with burst damage. And during double time, the attack gets doubled, and you get to do it twice. Beautiful. Very, very fantastic. Potential energy just is only really playable if you're going slow blade, but then that's like 62 initiative, and it's just upsetting. Let's see. Rolling +2s are good. I want to get -1s out, because generally most of my planning, I rely on, like, if I'm trying to kill something, I'm hoping to draw a 0 or better to get the kill. So let's get one of those out. Unfortunately, Fist did not get his perk. Maybe I'll just take these rolling heals. I really want to be able to immune damage 1 time in a scenario. We shouldn't have gone up in monster level, I don't think. 8 plus 8 is 16. Divided by 3 is 5 1/3. 5 1/3 divided by 2 is 2 and just a little over a half, which rounds up to 3. And when you add 3 to that, we are still at monster level 6. So we didn't go up to max difficulty monsters yet. Let's just run through and get these real quick. I really, really want them to, like, do this automatically for you when you get back to town. Like, just take you through your, just real quick, go logging camp, do you want to buy? Who do you want to buy it on? Mining camp, do you want to buy? Barracks, do you want to train? If they just would go through the daytime stuff really fast. Let's do it on Banner, because we have a ton of hide for training. And that's all done. I can upgrade my trading post. Do I have to come to the garden to receive the herb, or did I get it already? I don't know. I would love to upgrade the garden, but I think getting the trading post is going to be better. So let's do this. Hide from Banner. I actually have a fair amount of metal now. I don't know if there are any items I want to craft. One item I was thinking about, I don't have it. I would have to go play a scenario to get it from a chest, but there's an item called the Chaos Gun or Chaos Cannon. I can pull it up real quick. It's a one-hander, I believe. The Chaos Cannon. During your turn, replace one hex obstacle, hazardous terrain, or difficult terrain, or icy terrain, in an unoccupied hex within range 2 with a different type of the tile listed above. This item sounds like it could be really, really, really cool on Fist, because I can turn icy terrain into hazardous. And Fist has, like, push and pull with his top. So, monster level 6, I'm not sure if hazards are 4 or... Hazards are just 3 damage at monster level 6, but pulling with my 10-speed card, draw of the bedrock, and then pushing with my top would be worth 6 damage just on the push and pull with the Chaos Gun. So that sounds really good to me. It was available as a blueprint in a scenario that I played a while ago. But I didn't get it, so I'd have to go in there and just run to the end to pick it up, but I'm not above that. Anyway, I have built my building. Am I going to level here? Oh, I'm definitely going to level. Okay, so I can spend this perk, because when I level and I get a battle goal, then that'll give me 2 for thick-skinned. So, extra 2 health on long rests, rolling +2s, add a +3, that could be interesting. Replace a -2 with a 0. Replace a 0 with a +1 either element. I kind of really like that idea, +1 either element. And replace a -1 with a +1. Ooh. Rolling +1 shield. Let's get that. Rolling +1 shield. Just having rolling +1s on a brittle class is like kind of crazy. And it thins out my deck a little bit, which is bad given that I still have all these minuses. Fist gets a really good deck if you can just get the perks, but it's so difficult to do so. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting at the craftsman for anybody. Everybody at least has items. Banner Spear is kind of... She's still rocking Protective Scepter, Heater Shield, which are like very, very early game items. Is there anything better? Horn of Command would actually be kind of interesting for the Falcon. Level X cards. So the X just means that they're not like necessarily recommended for starting characters. If you just look at the... Where does it even say? Oh, okay. So their Banner Spear can hold 10 cards, and so there are 10 cards that are level 1, and then 3 cards starting out that are level X cards, which just mean, well, maybe they're not even called level X cards in this game. Maybe they're just all called level 1 cards. But every class has 3 X cards except for Geminate, who gets 4, and they're just more advanced cards that you're not necessarily expected to use at level 1, but you can always choose to. Is there anything particularly good? I like the idea of a heavy sword here, I think, instead of a protective scepter. I have the stuff for it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's sell this and buy a heavy sword. That extra damage, I think, is going to be nice. And then we are ready to go. I think to the temple entrance. Of the levels I have available, I believe it's the easiest one.
An unnatural chill passes across the road in front of you, causing you to pull up your coat. You hurry along as the sun sets, but as shadows creep across the trail, your attackers show themselves.
The healing banner is an X card.
Wraiths. They close in,
but I always bring it on my level 1 banner spears.
For the sustenance
so
they can only get from those
the X cards generally are really good.
One of them appears more corporeal than the rest. Faded armor and elongated spikes of ice jutting from its body, suggesting it has a rank above the others. 2 ahead of you, and 2 behind. Sounds like a fair fight.
I don't recognize this event at all. So let's take out the minions first.
You know that appearances can be deceiving.
All right. You agree with being able to edit the deck at the beginning of an encounter. You don't see how this undermines the game, particularly given it in the Haven games are intended to be replayed. So presumably future playthroughs won't have the same uncertainty. Yeah, and that's the beauty of the difficulty system, because like I've played all of these levels before. For the most part, I have kind of a theoretical idea of what strategy I'm going to have going in. And so that's when you can bump the difficulty up. Like your first time going through the game, you should never be playing above +1. Like +1 is very, very difficult when you're sight reading levels. You think the deck mechanics and action modifiers inject plenty of variance into the game without creating this kind of strategic opacity. Yeah. Also, it's just like all of the cards in Frosthaven are at the very least decent and have their times where they really want to be played. Like, you know, against Flaming Blade Spinners, you always really want to make sure you bring Kinetic Transfer, because it gives you a chance to attack them and push them away, and you don't get retaliated on, and you can throw a Poison Dagger on, and maybe if you've hit a Flaming Blade Spinner with Kinetic Transfer and you've poisoned it, then if you go in for a Reckless Augmentation with Heavy Sword and Spyglass, you can kill it the next turn, and you can play around that Retaliate. But maybe you don't always want to bring Kinetic Transfer, especially once you've leveled up some. Moving, you know, figuring out your cards based off of what you see in the first room is really important. Yeah, Blink Blades level 6 is a good example of that. I know, I really thought for a while that with Knife's Edge you got to do the attack twice, but apparently that's incorrect. I'm going to get rid of Piercing Pummel here. Not Piercing Pummel, Blast. This attack 5, target all adjacents, while being decent, does not do what I need it to do here. Frozen Over is also kind of not that good, although maybe the ward is good. The problem with this level is that there are a whole bunch of cannons, and the cannons are really mean. What do I want to do with Banner's deck? Like, Driving Inspiration definitely could come here, as could Deflecting Maneuver. Deflecting Maneuver in this first room is really good. It's only against ranged attacks, which makes it very situational. But this is one of those situations. What would I drop for it? Meat Grinder's hard to get off, but I maybe really want the Regenerate. Javelin is really good. Ranged attacks are really good. Tri-Thrust, maybe I'm just never really getting. Although in the second room it can be good. I'm not going to bring Deflecting Maneuver, I don't think. Alright. Remove negative conditions. We don't have any wound or poison or anything here. Take only long rests? Sure. Kill an enemy before its first turn? Absolutely not. Kill an enemy with 2 or more negative conditions? Hello, Brittle Poison. Or become exhausted. We can get bully, right? Unless removing the brittle. We'll get exhausted, and we'll get exhausted first, because you don't lose this level by exhausting. Or not everyone has to survive. Kill one or more elites, get the least loot, be the first to kill an enemy.
Approaching the ruins on the mountain slope, you discover a copse of carved stone.
We'll get to the demo in a second.
Of some forgotten past. A number of broken, time-battered pillars stand on the mountain slope, and following them, you arrive at a pair of large stone doors. On them, you make out an expansive mural, still quite clear despite how many years it's been buried. It depicts a history. First, a village, small and wooded. Then a vast city, with tall buildings and wide roads.
All right, we find an abandoned temple, and we go in, and there are a bunch of machines that attack us. So, the demo, I absolutely love the demo as a class, and if you've seen any of my Gloomhaven digital speedruns, they all use the demo nowadays. Maybe easy doesn't ever use the demo anywhere, although I think demo comes to one level in easy, but for +2 difficulty, for unlock all classes, and for the Jaws of the Lion run on +2, all of them use the demo very heavily. I really, really, really like the class. Having so many +2s is really good, but no healing is really rough. Also, starting having to discard a card is just like not something we're gonna do. If I had to guess in terms of power for demo in Frosthaven, I think it would be on the weaker side. I think a lot of the other classes just have so many cool things going on that demo can't quite keep up as much. But I would have to think on it. It's just being a 9-card class and having some really, really cool losses makes demo really, really difficult to play if you aren't familiar with the levels you're playing in. Restarting the level on my road event, I have to discard a card, and abandoning the quest and restarting means I don't have to do that discard. We can go rich list. 5 or more monsters, lose a card to negate 2 or less damage, add 2 cards to the loss pile. Come on. We can't do any of these. Maybe 5 or more monsters, but there are barely 15. I don't even think there are 15 monsters in this level. Kill an enemy with 2 or more negative conditions, kill the last enemy to die, have 3 or fewer cards while not exhausted. The not exhausted part is hard. Kill the last enemy to die. I mean, that means I would have to not be exhausted either way, right? So we'll go for that. Your sister used the demo when you first started Jaws of the Lion as complete noobs, and she was constantly frustrated with how weak she felt. Yeah. It's very easy to feel kind of underpowered. One of the biggest things for demo for me is that wind up does not really work correctly in digital, and so if you have 1 charge of wind up remaining and you do a multi-target ability in digital, you get the +2 damage on every hit. And so for me, that's where a lot of the power from demo comes from. Like, if you have wind up and you use the big one, the entire thing is attack 5, which is really, really, really strong. And I definitely think that without that, demo becomes a lot weaker. Yeah, demo would be good in some of the objective levels. I don't think that very many levels become, like, really impossible. I mean, I think that there is a very large amount of There have been levels that I've played that just felt absolutely impossible, and then I completely changed my strategy and my approach, and then I beat it easily. So I think that if you approach every level with the perfect strategy, it really doesn't even matter what your difficulty is. You're going to get it. I didn't put my new card on Blink Blade, but I don't want to restart again. But that's frustrating. All right. One really, really cool thing that we can do here is pull some of these cannons out. So draw off the bedrock bottom and javelin is going to be really, really useful. Most of the time, cannons are 5 range, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is just 4 range. These back cannons cover the slot from which you can hit the front cannons. Also, this would be another level where the Chaos Gun would be really good if you can remove a 2-hex obstacle. I'm not actually sure about that. But given that the back cannons cover the front ones, that makes them a lot harder to take out. So being able to pull them in is really, really nice. Because like if I step forward with Javelin and pull this guy here, Fist can stand in this hex and not be targeted by this artillery most of the time. And then from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, I can pull this guy. So I think that's the plan. Step forward here, pull this guy in, go late, step here, and then pull this guy in. Man, not having precision timing is really annoying. I think I like kinetic transfer. I can do a range 2 attack, so I can hit over this wall. And maybe we'll just go late. They do have a 95, so we want to go at 99 to make sure I can get the heal and regenerate off drive recharge. It'll be worth healing 3. I set ice for Fist, which can be really nice. And then Fist can get a double brittle on both of these cannons on turn 2. I love it. I love it. We go Javelin with... I won't be in any formation, so maybe I just throw air support before I Javelin. We pull this guy in. And we're pretty happy there. I think I'm going to summon the barricade behind myself and go for Boldening Blow. Means 1 with the mountain, and I'm just stepping with my bottom. So it doesn't particularly matter. Let's just play Cold Boulder. I think that's one of my less important cards. Furthest enemy within range 7 is unfortunate to see. You had road events that started with 3 damage at the start of the scenario. Don't know what the scenario was, but the scenario effect was you start brittled as a level 2 character. So Bone Shaper was dead. You think Redguard would do some messed up stuff with Strangling Chain plus Blink Blade. Like, that's enough to end any scenario right there. And yeah, push-pull with the hazard classes. I almost feel like I'm maybe spending too many of my good resources to try to take these things out. Oh, I just realized that Banner's position is maybe not going to be ideal here, but... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this guy... I believe it. This guy will target Banner. This guy will target Banner. Blink Blade, Fist. Blink Blade, Fist. Ah, this is not good. We'll just see how the damage winds up. It's going to be a lot, though. Yeah, 6 damage on the first hit. I like that. I can even Dancing Slippers, but I'm moving with my bottom, so there's no need. 6 damage. Do I just have to restart on turn 1 and get a 5 range card? Oh. That is definitely a rough start. Blink Blade hasn't set ice yet. We're going to get ice. I don't really want to group up because they have a card that makes all adjacents suffer, but maybe being 2 range away from this guy is good. Oh, no, because I'm pulling him in. What was I thinking? Yeah, I mean, I definitely need the heal to regenerate. I would love to be standing in this hex to get a boldening blow, like a fast boldening blow and back up. So I'm definitely thinking draw of the bedrock with frozen over. Pull this guy here, brittle both. That means Banner Spear needs to get out of the way, which means she has to go at either 10 or 6. Going at 10, I really don't get to do the kind of stuff I would love to do, but maybe just healing. I mean, hit this guy with Resolved Courage and heal up my character some is not bad. Then this guy gets pulled in. Maybe Blinkblade just also goes at 10 and just hits into the brittle and tries to kill. Reckless Augmentation. Maybe Temporal Displacement. Maybe heal with Sand in the Hourglass is good. What other options for my bottom make any sense? The initiative does not work here because Banner would be last. So Banner has to go at 6 so that she goes first. You personally love the Red Guard. He never felt particularly weak to me. I always thought of Red Guard as the weakest of the Jaws characters. Well, weakest isn't even the right word. Because Red Guard definitely has its places and its things it does that are really good. But we'll get back to it. For now, I'm trying to figure out how to avoid really nasty stuff out of this AoE card. And I'm kind of thinking the answer is to move Banner in a little bit. We'll go and heal Fist here. And then with my move 3, I could just move here and be the focus of everything. And I kind of like that idea. The problem is that these attack 5s hurt even if I shield myself for 2. But this thing sees 1, 2, 3, and then a circle pattern. So it can't hit me with where I'm standing right now, but I mean, that doesn't help. 1, 2, 3, and a circle pattern. So if I step forward at all, the cannons in the back see me. What if I just back up then? And we just heal Fist again? I don't know. Hopefully Blinkblade can pick up a kill. What did I play for the bottom? Was it Temporal? No, it was Sand in the Hourglass. But I could spend an extra time token if necessary. That's very interesting. Riddle both of these. Blinkblade just needs a +1 to kill, I think. And we're warded already, and we're healthy. So Reckless Augmentation. This is going to get rid of my Regenerate, unfortunately, but +1 kills. Are you kidding me? Frenzy Potion. Needs a 0 to kill, which is a little unfortunate. I do have the heal for 2, and then I could pay a time token to play an extra card. I don't know if playing an extra card helps all that much. But what if I could kill this thing with an extra card? What if my extra card is Twin Strike, attack for 2, move here, attack for 3 into the brittle. If it gets a +1 and then I Frenzy Potion, I kill. I like it. But it means Blinkblade taking a ton of hits, and my characters are then more grouped up for circles. But maybe I still just play Twin Strike. I hit and I back up. I could go invisible. I think I'm going to do Twin Strike. And then let's kill this thing. Please kill this thing. Okay. Now, if I back up here, this thing sees 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This elite only hits Blink Blade if I go here. This elite hits nobody. This elite hits both, which is annoying, and this elite hits or nobody. I can be here. Oh. Dancing Slippers do not help. 6 damage and 5 damage. Like, come on, that's way too much. Okay, good. Needed that -2. This has gone so rough. Not having a Deathwalker for this level is insane. I mean, maybe I got a little bit unlucky? I would love to tell myself that I just got unlucky, but I don't even know. Mountain's Fist is very unlikely to kill this guy. It would need a +2. Mountain's Fist just does not work without Lacerating Eruption, I think. Lacerating Eruption, the bottom lets you move and set ice, which sets up the Mountain's Fist really well. Let's see. I can pretty likely sit back and heal for a second. My problem is that I need a way to be able to pull these things out. And I don't have Draw of the Bedrock anymore. So we're not getting through this room on this rest cycle. Not even close. Tri-Thrust on this guy is an option, but that's like such overkill. Blink Blade has to go slow this turn, no matter what. So I guess we just go late and look pretty. I kind of like the idea of trying a cascading reaction this next turn. Which means that I do not know what to play now, but we'll just go late. Fist, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I could heal with the bottom of Piercing Pummel. I very likely get a heal 10, which is good. I did not use my perk yet, did I? So I have that big shield as an option. I can move here and hit this guy. Resolved Courage is not very likely to kill. I'm not in Emboldening Blow. So what even is the play? It feels like I'm in such bad position. Because I mean, we have to tank hits every single turn. Move forward, jump with Fist doesn't even get onto any of these things. But I mean, I guess I'll just run at these things back here, and here I'm gonna go for a Resolved Courage and hope to get a rolling +1 into +1 or something like that. I do not love it. I don't see anything else though. All right, this is a 6 range card. Maybe I should have given the heal to Fist. Oh, Heavy Sword here. We'll just get a +1. +1 disarm. Alright. Dang, but I really need to spread out my characters so that they don't get AoE'd. But that's not really a thing. I can move Fist here with the Inspiring Helmet, but then that makes him the focus of this guy. And he gets wrecked. Dang, this was one of the worst cards we could have seen. I think I just need to restart. And I need to take out the elites. Because the fact that the elites hit 2 harder than the normals is destroying me. So is there a way... I'm wondering if it's even possible for me to just get on the elites quickly enough to take them out. I mean, if Blinkblade runs at 1 and Fist runs at 1, if I could take out these middle 2 elites and then get back really quickly, I think that that's going to give me better odds of winning. And so the question becomes, do I need double time early? This may seem like an obvious question, but have you considered playing that card where it kills all the enemies, loots them, and wins the scenario? That you're getting a little mixed up. That's the Eclipse class, which was in Gloomhaven, and this is Frosthaven. But yeah, that was an Eclipse card. All right, we want precision timing. Maybe instead of temporal, break. All right, I think I have a better plan. I think I have a better plan here. I'm going to double time drive recharge on turn 1, and I'm going to go all in with 4 time tokens on turn 2, or 3 time tokens on turn 2. Be targeted by attacks by 3 or more monsters. No attacks in the first 3 rounds. Never attack an enemy that's already gone. Remove a negative condition for yourself or allies. We simply cannot get any of these. I really wish that I could go for Prepper, but not possible. And then are there negative conditions that I can remove? No. They simply just don't give any. No poison, no wound. Kill the last enemy, end at full health, become exhausted. Man. You can never seem to find that card when you play it. I mean, it's in there. It's definitely in there. The funny thing is I've always brought it with me, but then when the time comes, it's nowhere to be found. Rookie mistake. It's one of those level X cards. Okay. New game plan is take out middle cannons. Blinkblade is just going to spend everything it has going after the top cannon. And I think both Banner and Fist are going to team up on this one. I would love to get there on turn 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 4 jump gets me there. 1 with the mountain with encased punch gets me there. This means that I'm going to need an element to turn into leaf to go for a draw of the bedrock. I would also love to have ice, but I don't think I can be that picky. I think Banner steps forward and goes after this artillery. I might as well just go late with that. Maybe I just use Javelin for range damage, but if I do that and I can't pull, then I just can't really contribute. Yeah, I really don't feel like I have a good top to throw in here. Maybe I need to bring the driving inspiration card. Killing these is the first priority. I can stamina potion back Javelin if I choose to. I need to go faster than Fist, and I need to make sure I make wind, actually. So yeah, let's play Javelin. That way I can go in, hit this guy. Hopefully I'll be able to do some healing. Blink Blade, drive recharge, double time. Let's do it. Alright, immobilized card is reset? Yeah, it also means that they get to hit me from 6 range. That's just all of my health, and I don't get to get on top of anything. Like, come on. It's crazy to me that this is being so much of a struggle, because this level was not, it didn't even feel that bad when I attempted it one time with Bone Shaper, Deathwalker, Banner. And Bone Shaper is horrible here. Absolutely horrible here. But I guess it's an insanely good level for Deathwalker. Never do a basic action. That seems reasonable. There are night demons here, so Gambler is really easy. You can think of another game that consistently puts you on tilt. A couple of crit enemy draws or back-to-back summons, and my whole... yeah. You can't think of another game that consistently puts you on tilt. Yeah, I mean, cultists summoning every round, that was infuriating. Especially when they got to high level and the cultists were like 20-some health and they could summon 10 times before they died. Like, when it's early game and they're only 6 health, summoning isn't that bad because now you kill them at 1 hit. Hole with a W. Her skeletons do act as decoys while the rest can start picking at the cannons, and Bone Shaper has a lot of ignore damage cards for both herself and her minions. She does have the ignore damage cards, but if 6 attacks come out in a single round, you use all 3 charges nearly instantly. And then you're very sad. I think I actually prefer Blink Blade down here and Fist up here, because there are 2 normals up here and 2 elites down here. I don't want Fist to get hit that much, and the plan is for Blink Blade to just get out. And if it's just 2 attacks down here, I think Blink Blade can survive on turn 1. I like the cards I played. Let's just not die. Okay, this is better, although it is a lot of damage. Maybe we just lose a card before we've taken a turn. Push is really good in the second room because there are traps. Maybe that's the play. Is this door unlocked? I just wound all of these guys and I just go straight into the second room, and then we just survive for 26 turns. That actually sounds so much better than existing in this room. It doesn't feel like it's reasonable to drop any of my cards here, is a problem. I have enough push in the rest of the party, I guess. Or maybe dropping a card on turn 1 is the unreasonable part. No, I think I would have died. Yeah, because I took 7 damage. So I would have died. Let's throw a heal at Blink Blade, I think. And then step forward some. Unfortunately, Banner didn't get hit at all. And hit this guy. We want to see... Oh, okay. +1 disarm. We're starting to get somewhere. Fist. First things first. Turn this wind into leaf to brittle next turn. Second things second, we run here. Third things third, we won with the mountain. And maybe heal up. Maybe I should have sent Fist down bottom. Sometimes it feels like the homophone. Alright. Blink Blade. Oh, I just now am realizing that I'm not in position at all to be on top of this guy. So I need to play a move 5 to get there, but that means no sand in the hourglass. So maybe I just go invisible this turn. I'll just run up to right here, go invisible. I get a little bit of damage. Then the following turn... Alternatively, I could jump boots, precision timing, attack, jump boots, and then hit. But I want to be in position for Sand in the Hourglass, so I'll go invisible this time. Here, it's entirely possible that I want to just dip out. Maybe even go right here is good. I think go right here is good. So I can just try thrust bottom. Maybe I save that for next turn. Fist, I draw off the bedrock and hit this thing hard, and I'll get a shield. It gets brittled. And I also can just run away. What if I just run out here? And then Banner tries to kill with air support. It doesn't get buffed up very much, so it's not killing. I'll have the Tri-Thrust for the following turn. I think I don't run away yet on Fist. I don't have Retaliate for my bottom, but I can just heal with my bottom. Heal with my bottom. Run up. Ranged damage. And maybe I save the Rallying Cry. 10 initiative works for me. I dodged their 17 speed shield card. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Immobilize, I think, isn't that big of a deal. Except I definitely screwed up the initiative here, and I need Fist to go first. Maybe I don't, because I'm not killing him this turn anyway. So what's the difference between an attack 4 and just brittling him next turn? He's disarmed anyway. Will be immobilized, but that's fine. Draw of the bedrock. Boom, boom. Sets myself up to maybe kill him next turn. The only problem is that I don't have any elements. And so I don't know how I get that kill, but I mean, we're alive. I just realized that Fist gets really punished, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least this guy hits Banner. But Blinkblade can't afford to tank. Blinkblade would just get dominated. Next turn, Blinkblade kills his cannon. Good start. Bad start. 6 damage. 6 damage. He doesn't have to tank another elite, it's just normals. Okay. Do I suffer 2 damage for Frost Eruption? Now I guess I just play Piercing Pummel, because I need the heal. Oh, I dropped Draw of the Bedrock. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I can undo it. Now we'll have to get hit again, but... Oh, that's crazy that the +2 comes here. Oh, do I even have the health left to get Draw of the Bedrock back? Yes, I do. Okay. Cancel active Roan bonuses, and now it's available. I don't have healing, so I have to Piercing Pummel. I can't move, though, so, like, I just have to. Mountain's Fist, just in case Piercing Pummel doesn't kill, though. That works for me. And then that'll set my ice, and I can draw off the bedrock somebody else this next turn. I kind of don't mind going late and just, like, putting a banner behind myself. But that is maybe dumb. I don't know. I like the idea of the Rallying Cry banner for some reason, but maybe I'll talk myself out of it by the time I get there. And then here, we're killing. I was thinking Cascading Reaction, but now that we've had to play a loss, that's not necessarily the best idea. Ugh, this is a wide gap. I won't be able to Cascading Reaction, hit one, and move to the other and hit it and get wounds going. It's definitely Sand in the Hourglass bottom. I think I would rather go fast. And so it just has to be Cascading Reaction. But maybe if I can get through this room, I can win. Piercing Pummel. Attack this guy with advantage. Plus damage and kill him. No. That's not actually bad. Okay, well that heals us all the way. Now, killing with this. Good, it didn't miss. We heal the rest. And we set the leaf. And then now next turn I can brittle another guy. Power Potion. Cascading Reaction. Poison. I could move over here and hit this guy to give him a wound. And I kind of like that. The only problem is if I don't kill this guy. And that would be bad. Ah, no, this was dumb because I am killing this guy. I frenzy him. Now I stand in the Hourglass. I end my turn. And now I get Twin Strike. Or do I want Precision Timing? No, I want Twin Strike. Can I not use my boots? Well, it doesn't matter. We crit here. We crit every time here. No. So he stays alive. Okay, well there's the miss. And then Precision Timing gives me double hits. But without Winged Shoes, I can't jump over to hit the other guy. Wait, why am I not getting my Power Potion anymore? Well, this was not good enough. If I summon the banner, it just dies. So I just attack for 2. And I get a disarm. No. I mean, at least I'm healthy on the top half of the board. And it's mostly normals left. Kind of. 8 damage. Oh, 8 damage. You're hilarious. I mean, maybe I get missed. I would love to keep Reckless Augmentation, but I guess it's just not in the cards. Oh, I do get missed. 6 damage? What is their problem? Oh my gosh. I simply can't get Mountain's Fist. Wow. This was supposed to not be a difficult level. I gotta move 3, attack this guy with Brittle. He'll have disadvantage in hitting me. And then I just hope I live. I will have a shield, and he'll have disadvantage. Blink Blade, we short rest. Banner. I'm attacking for 2. Experimental Adjustment is totally fine. Maybe I just Sand in the Hourglass again. If I'm doing that, I would like to go fast. Oh, but I don't have any time tokens. So we can't do that. Alright. Let's just hit. And hit. Got a little bit of damage. Run over. It won't be at disadvantage, unfortunately. Oh, I should have warded myself before. That's not very much damage, is it? I'm only getting attacked for 3, so it's not worth my ward. Winged shoes for sure. Start with precision timing. I think I just throw every attack into this one. Oh no. I don't know what makes this happen, but it's like a blink blade bug where now everything takes a really long time and it's glowing. And the model is just like glowing for the rest of the level. Impossible to pass this stage of the game at this level. For this level with these characters, maybe it just is. I mean, I don't know. We didn't get any luck. Because like early on turn 1 setting up, if they give me the 17, that's probably pretty good. And also, I didn't really tank very much on banner. Also, though, I really do think that the level's not lost at this point. I know it doesn't look good, but I'm not convinced that it's lost. Ah, dang it, I have to go slow. I would love to just blurry jab this guy and hit him with a wound, but I have to go slow and it's my final turn. This guy's not in ice for encased punch, but I can set ice and frozen over him next turn. Maybe it is over. Precision timing is fine, I guess. They do have a 47, but they didn't get it. 71 is interesting. It's all adjacent suffer, so I can't do the banner. I guess I just walk up here and I hit. Another ranged card on Banner Spear could do some good. Maybe the Banner of Strength. I will have to ward here. Big damage. Oh, okay. I no longer have to ward here. And I set the ice for frozen over. And Blinkblade actually gets to take its turn, which is really good. If we get good damage, this thing can die. If we can figure out how to get to the hex. This thing suffers 1, and then I hit it for 1, hit it for 2, and I need 6 damage. So that's like +2, +1. Not... Oh, okay. So we need +2 or crit here, and this thing dies. Unlucky. Actually, that's not even bad, though, because it just hits Blinkblade, and then it dies next turn. And we get some treadmill practice. Oh, we slowed down the treadmill. Alright. Good disarm there. Blinkblade's still running. Dodge the crit. I like that. That was still big damage. I guess this is a plus damage card. That damage added up so quickly. Alright, we need Blink Blade to go ahead and exhaust. Do I recover Cold Boulder or do I short rest? If I recover Cold Boulder, he suffers 1. I think I just short rest, though. Because the damage is really going to hurt. I probably can't afford to long rest Banner. But at least I get back some of my good cards and I can kill this thing. And then short rest here. That's fine. I wanted to keep it, but it's fine. Draw of the Bedrock is not fine. Cold Boulder is fine. And so I guess air support is my best bet. Maybe with just going up over this way. Maybe with the Barricade Summon. Barricade Summon behind myself and I guess Resolved Courage right now. And then just hope that the summon lives. Here, it is frozen over with Frost Eruption. Okay, that's bad. Now I don't know if I can Barricade Summon. Range 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if I just jump here, this guy doesn't hit me. So if I attack for 2, and I attack for 2, I really hate to use these potions here on these measly little tiny cannons, but I dodged the miss. Shield 1 is good. We need to see rolling +1. No. I think I have to shield 2, but that feels so awful. Alternatively, I can summon the Banner of Valor, who just needs a 0 to survive. Oh, but then dies to the suffer 2 damage part. Or I just come over here. And this guy's not in range to hit. I'm strengthened, so next turn, this thing goes down. Here, I brittle, I ward myself, and I get a tiny heal. Okay. We live that. I have to get back Frost Eruption and just stand still and heal myself again. Encased Punch is now an attack for 4. So we need like a +2 to kill. I really wish I could hit more than one target, but I think it's gotta just be Javelin into this guy and heal myself. Okay, it wasn't the 17. They just keep getting this card over and over again. Let's see a +1. No. Does not quite go down. I get to heal up. And I guess Banner's not hitting on this side, so I need to ward. Banner hits over here. Picks up the kill. And heals herself. Restart the round to fix Blink Blade? Okay. I'll try that next time it happens. I have no idea what causes it to happen, but it might have something to do with moving with jump boots. +1/+1 at disadvantage. Like, you gotta do that to me? Oh! Oh, but I kill him with the Frost Eruption here. Because I suffer 2 damage. And then I can make him suffer 1, and he actually goes down. 1 enemy left to go. We go late, we move 3, and hit him at range. And then I Stamina Potion back Javelin and I pull him out. And over here, I'm just healing because I don't know what else to do. Cool. They've gotten that card, like, every turn. I guess I will take a bless. Heal myself. Move 3. Heal myself. Good day, Scourge. It is not going well. I thought that this level was going to be relatively doable. I guess is what I would say. And it is not. Maybe. Banner's gonna need to do a lot on her own if I'm gonna have any chance. I just need to, like, stand here recycling healing 2 for a little bit. Let's see. Pull this guy out with a javelin. And then next turn I just attack him for 2 a couple times. Maybe pulling him out doesn't even make any sense, but maybe it does. I guess I just straight up deal more damage by attacking him with Javelin Top. Because I don't think Fist is ever getting over here to hit. Alright, we skip this and now we long rest. And hit him for 2. Okay, I like the +1 disarm. Let's see, we need Frost Eruption. I want Frozen over. Mountain's Fist is pretty good. Draw of the Bedrock's really good. I think maybe it's Mountain's Fist that goes. It costs so much health to recover. And do I turn this wind into leaf right now? It's my only way to pick... No. Maybe? Let's turn this wind into leaf and heal up. Long rest. Get some items back. And just heal. And set ice, maybe? Dang. Barely lose my regenerate. Barely. Let's heal for 4. And set ice. And I guess... Resolved Courage can go? On the bright side, I've healed up. I think it's time to open this door and run in. Counter argument, though, is that there are traps in this room, and so staying in with the push. Is hitting 8 enemies at once with Crowded Heart's Unstable Upheaval good? Which card is that? Oh, that's the level 1 really fast card, where you consume Leaf to hit everything in range 2. I would say that that's pretty good, yeah. Especially if you paired it with the +2 to all melee attacks for the round card. I wouldn't complain about that turn. I really do not want my turn to be move 2 and stand in the door. So maybe I'll ward and heal myself, and then next turn I'll stand in the door. Oh, dang it. I need to just wound this guy and leave and run away, but... and he's gonna do big damage. Oh, I would have rather blessed myself. It's alright. Big damage, big damage. It might just be that I'm a little too underpowered from not doing battle goals and not getting items and stuff. Man, I hate that you lose your own ward, like, right after you set it. That's very disappointing. Let's just open this door and see what happens. Hit him hard. Do not miss this. Okay. Very scary when you start seeing those rollings coming in. Good thing I'm only one enemy away from winning this. I think so. I'm pretty sure there's only one bad guy in this room. Last time I checked.
Forward, delving further into this hall, wondering at its purpose.
Oh,
From what
okay.
you can gather, this
There
place
actually is more than
no
one.
tomb. There is no smell of decay, but neither.
Let's just see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4 night demons, 1 steel automaton, and 2 both elite ancient artilleries, and a treasure chest. So I like my odds here. Dang, I could have pushed this guy into a trap this turn. I still can get him next turn though. I was just thinking the shield for myself, but this isn't happening. I have traps. You hate to be a Debbie Downer. I mean, it doesn't look easy. Especially given that a lot of Banner's stuff is going to be attacking for 2. That part makes it a little bit harder. Can't be Frost Eruption. Can't be Draw of the Bedrock. I definitely need both of those cards to optimize my pushing and pulling. $15 is like maybe good for me. He's gonna hurt his friend. Oh, this guy's doing his best Blinkblade impression. Yeah, I don't know how to get through this level. I don't think we can leave it right now. I mean, these traps are 8 damage traps. That does a lot of these guys' health. You always find you forget battle goals running 3 players. Yeah. Me too. That was a lot of build-up. Let's see. Is it better to get 1 trap on each or kill 1? I think it's 1 trap on each is better. Okay, I think we give it 1 more try. And we go for Operation Abandon Quest. Why is 1? Just because I get 3 more total damage that way. because the traps do 8 damage, so I would have lost 3 effective damage. Twice this bug in one mission, while you've never encountered that bug in any mission. I saw it both times I've seen it. It started initially on Blinkblade. I think while using my winged shoes, if I remember correctly. So Blinkblade while using winged shoes both times, I think. My new plan for this, ignore this room. Run all of my characters into this room, except for Blinkblade. Blinkblade stays in here and attacks one guy and wounds it, and then moves to the next guy and attacks it and wounds it, and then moves to the next guy, attacks it and wounds it, and I just send Fist Banner straight into this room. We do not play in the first room at all. Blinkblade can wound everything and then play Sand in the Hourglass a couple times, and Blinkblade full clears the first room, and meanwhile we just like hide down here. Because I feel like Fist Banner can take this room really easily with all of the traps. That's gotta work, right? Could be related to the animation speed up too. Very possibly. You still see it here, which is weird. Fist dealt the most damage. 54, so not that much. Banner with the least, while being double everybody else's level. But Operation Abandon Quest, that's gotta be good, right? Kill an enemy before its first turn, no. End at full health, no. End with 5 or more cards, no. 1 or more cards and you hand each time you rest. Definitely, like, easier on Fist than most characters. Lose a card to negate 2 damage. Never do a basic action. We can go for Specialist, but I'll forget it. I would forget it either way. Never attack an enemy that's acted in the round. I mean, what if we never attack? What if we just play Sand in the Hourglass and that's it? Be targeted by attacks by 3 or more. There we go. There we go. Alright, so invisibility will be good for Blinkblade. And so maybe it's just like... maybe it's Banner steps forward and moves characters forward. Do I actually think the scenario is unwinnable with the characters you have at the power level they are? You said the other day you don't believe any scenario is unwinnable at +3. We'll see if this strategy works. If this strategy works, then no level is unwinnable. How much movement do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9 move to get in there. The problem once we're in there is that Night Demon swarming could be really, really bad. But both of these characters have move 4s, so if we just go like a late move 4 into a fast move 4, it's very possible to get in there. We just can't see the immobilize card. But that's not too big of a deal, right? I do also have Boldening Blow to grant movement, but I think I need good movement myself more. Although it probably will just be move 3, move 4. I probably also am just going to try to go in on turn 3. So we'll go late with a Sweeping Aid, and then I'm not going to worry about playing anything, any damage or anything in this room. It's going to be all up to Blinkblade to just get 6 wounds out as fast as possible. But Cascading Reaction and Sand in the Hourglass and Double Time, that's 4 in the first rest cycle, and I go for the elites first. I could just turn 1 straight up Cascading Reaction to elites. I The nice part about that is that Banner and Fist take less damage. And I get the wounds ticking faster. The downside is that then I have no time tokens for turn 2. But if I'm just planning on losing some cards anyway, maybe I don't really care. I could drive recharge on turn 2. And then run over this way and sand in the hourglass. Or I just run in on this guy and go invisible on turn 1. I think that's what I'm going to do. I could hope that my first card is +1, is this +1 wound, and I could precision timing. Jump, precision timing, jump here, and go invisible. Let's try it. I don't see any reason not to try it, other than it might give us the bug if we try to jump over the thing. So if it does, we'll restart round. Here, I go late, I won with the mountain, I cold boulder. We call it a day. The only other thing is that I would maybe like ice, but no, I don't need it. The first room is just horribly overtuned. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what they were thinking with this room, because for a lot of the... I mean, it's really bad for Banner, because you just can't get formations. It's bad for Bone Shaper, because their skeletons instantly die, and you're lucky if they get off attack too. It's fine for Blink Blade, but also still rough, because you can't hit the things in the middle. You take so much damage. The only starter it's good for is Deathwalker, because you can hit the ones in the back from way over here. Alright, we didn't get the bug yet. I think I will Spyglass this one to double my odds of getting the +1 disarm, or +1, but we didn't. But that's fine. Maybe a Frenzy Potion, and I could potentially draw it here? No, didn't get it. That's fine. I didn't even see what the card is. It's the Immobilize card. How could it have been anything else? Come on, come on. We're really doing that? We're really doing that. Little bit of heal. I think they heard my theory crafting session. You know, one with the mountain bottom doesn't sound too bad here. Dang, I wish I had healed with my bottom. I'm like so low already. All right, frozen over, cold boulder, and just run. And here it's just move 3, heal self. Maybe now I throw range damage. I could get a disarm. And we drive recharge. Temporal displacement? I don't have it. Would have given me a bottom attack, but that's fine. Maybe setting leaf helps in some way. That's going to be a lot of damage. Range 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that means that I go here. And I will be the focus of 3. We get a disarm on this guy. No. And we throw on this shield too. Because it's a very powerful card. To achieve victory on this difficulty level, everyone must be level 8. That would be nice. How much damage did I take at disadvantage? With my ward up? Oh, I just had a lot less health than I thought. Oh my gosh, what is this damage? Maybe you're right. Maybe not every level is winnable. I don't want to give up, though. I mean, we got... Okay. We learned that Blinkblade needs to tank. And we need to not get immobilized on turn 1. And I mean, I'm working towards getting everybody up to level 8. This leveled up. Two or more enemies in the same round. 3 or fewer hit points. End at full health. Never attack an enemy that's already acted. 3 or more loot tokens. Actually, I can push and pull enemies. So maybe I can get them on the same hex. 2 or more... one of each monster type. No. Only short rests. You think the strategy was sound? Getting crit right off the back probably didn't improve the odds. Getting crit on turn 1 and it being the immobilized card on turn 1, and then on turn 2 they got bonus damage. I would really love to see the 17 initiative card. The 17 initiative card deals less damage, and it gives them shield. That would not bother me right here. All right. Maybe I let Banner kind of face tank for Fist. I was spreading out in case it was the AoE card, but we're just not even playing into that. And maybe setting an element is good for Fist. Surely this time. Okay. Precision timing. Spyglass? Why not? Nope. Oh, I definitely should have power potioned. Let's frenzy this guy. Oh, there's the +1 wound. That's hilarious. What are you doing, Blinkblade? Save some for the next guy. Alright, Blinkblade's gonna lose some cards here. Some cards here. Maybe I won't be able to wound everything before dying. I should have lost a card on that first one. This is fine. This doesn't hurt that bad. I also have to go slow. 5 damage from the normal. It's dancing slippers. And we get to sweeping aid. Big damage? Ah, that's pretty good damage. You're starting another Blinkblade Saturday, can't wait. You're first retired after one scenario at level 5. No, that wasn't the loot 5-1, 5 herbs one. I do recall you mentioning getting instantly tilted. Do we just go through the door with everybody right here? That's definitely a potential play. I mean, I can just, like, I can frozen over, put icy terrain here. I get warded myself. We run in. We see exactly what we're going to be dealing with. Then here, I can go after, use the icy terrain to slide in. Blink Blade has to go slow this turn. But, like, if my go slow, if I get to, like, move 4 from the ice or something... Well, I guess the ice doesn't actually even help me, does it? Because I would slide here. Maybe if Fist puts ice, like, here... Ice could definitely potentially help Blink Blade get in enough. You can stand in the Hourglass and get these two. And then after a rest, Blink Blade can come back in and go invisible and get a double time. And then... Or a Blurry Jab. I think that's the play at this point. And I think it's possible. Yeah, they went late and did extra damage again. So they were trying. Do I place the ice first? Ice doesn't help Blink Blade, but Blink Blade is fast enough to get in there. Blink Blade just has a move 3, though, which doesn't remove everything's line of sight. I think I move first.
You push forward, delving further into this hall, wondering.
Oh, it retired one scenario after you turned level 5. Yeah, level 1 Blink Blade isn't all that strong, and it definitely gets a lot stronger as you level up. I'm thinking I go here. The elite will move up and hit me. I immobilize this guy with Mountain's Fist, and then I move with my Dancing Slippers, and it's 1 fewer attack hitting me. This does mean, though, that the ice from my frozen over... Oh, Blink Blade does reach the ice. So yeah, I like this. Immobilize this guy. We'll place ice here, and here works. It could potentially force a monster to, like, slide this way, maybe. And I know the elite's gonna hit me. That's fine, we'll survive it. Let's turn this into ice. To potentially brittle multiple targets. If I can brittle before pushing into a trap. Or pulling into a trap. That sounds heavenly. This guy hits me. I take damage. I already used my Dancing Slippers. Man. Okay, but... Oh, man. So close. So close to being good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, this guy hits me too. And I didn't get to use the ice. So close. That's okay. We shield 2. And hope for a disarm. Didn't get there. That's all right. I mean, it's looking better than some of the other stuff, right? Some of the other attempts. Do some damage here. This doesn't really matter. Although, turning the dark off of these guys is nice. And then a move 3. I guess I would rather be next to them, because I can go fast this next turn. Ow. I'm kind of thinking I just drop a card. We're just gonna keep drawing pluses? Is that the plan? Alright, last one is a normal. Okay. Only slightly unreal. Dang, I can't recover either of these. Recovering Mountain's Fist could potentially be so huge because I can immobilize all of these guys and then push away with Frost Eruption. Other than I can't recover the cards or I die. So, besides that one little detail. Alright, we go fast. We'll move in. I guess Tri-Thrust I can hit all of these guys. So why not, right? Tri-Thrust bottom, and then my top doesn't particularly matter. If I go here, I can meat grinder this elite. What is Fist's play at this point? Pushing guys into traps is amazing, but maybe not possible here. Man, I wish I had done ice instead of... or leaf instead of ice. And I could draw off the bedrock and piercing pummel bottom. I still think I go for that. It's just not as effective. And then Blink Blade... We dropped Kinetic Transfer. That was dumb. Is there a way to gauge the general difficulty of a scenario on the mission map? No. That is definitely one of my complaints a little bit, that if if you don't know everything that's going to be happening, you're going to have a very hard time. But I think they know that. I think that the early access period right now is mostly just intended for the veterans. Wounding somebody and backing off seems reasonable. I definitely think that this plan can work, but it didn't exactly go as well as it could have yet. Oh, there's also this disadvantage to worry about. Maybe that means I want to target somebody else. Does Banner have jump boots? Yeah, she does. Okay, let's get out of here then. And hit this guy. And line up to push him into a trap next turn. Or we'll just crit him now. 7. Okay, I only heal 6. Healing 6 is still good though, and I have ward. Oh, this means Blinkblade can't move. And would be everybody's focus, but I get a meat grinder. So I want that. But maybe it's not tenable? Maybe I just meat grinder this guy? What if I double or blurry jab this guy? That gets the wound on him. We were never hitting no matter what. We'll lose a card to the elite. And then this way, I jump in. I hit everybody. This is disadvantage, so... Okay, we still get the shield. Something. Hey, we get 2 shield. Although I only get hit once. Miss. Now I know I can't miss. Meat grinder this guy. And we can't miss. I mean, don't crit, unfortunately. We haven't seen either disarm. So it's in there. We're about to shuffle. Let's get a disarm on this guy and save Blinkblade's life. This is also saving all of the traps. Should have done this sooner. I could undo all of this and muscle potion before all of the attacks. It's definitely very cheap. But I would argue that the game is playing cheaply as well. I think this means that I draw... Well, no. I'm not sure what it means. but we'll just try this and see what happens. Now, I think I crit here, right? Maybe not, because fewer modifiers are being drawn. Oh, we miss instead. That's actually just straight worse. I needed to muscle potion in between, but I'm not going to do that. That's way too much fishing. Oh, you really see from there? Like, you really need to see from there and do that much damage? Sorry, Blinkblade. We didn't want Drive Recharge anyway. Like, why would we want to play that card? -2 into the warded character. At least this guy's being indecisive. Mountain's Fist, frozen over. Mountain's Fist does cost more to recover. Oh, never mind. Draw of the Bedrock is my only option, but I will recover that. We go fast and we get out. We go fast. I don't want to push this guy into a trap because it's kind of wasting some of the trap damage. But I can't afford to move forward jump. We have to go slow here. Night demons are very evil. Do I have a least favorite enemy in Frosthaven? I mean, it's got to be Shrike Fiends, right? It's probably Shrike Fiends just because they're immune to everything. Super high level, I really dislike Lightning Eels. What else is there? Priests are really annoying with their 8 and their 9. If you aren't playing a class that can play around 8 initiative, they can be really annoying. Chaos Demons can be hard, but I think it's Shrike Fiends for sure. Shrike Fiends and Robotic Bolt Shooters. The number of targets on Robotic Bolt Shooters is just super annoying, and then all of the immunities on Shrike Fiends means that you just don't really get to play the game, and their 10 speed card is atrocious. 10 speed, move, hit at 5 range, and hit multi-targets. What is that? What is the counterplay? And it's a shuffle, so it can just come out every single turn. Like, why is the nothing special so much worse? It's not infinite range. It does the same damage, but only hits 1 target instead of 2. It sets Dark for them, but, like, they just use Dark to get shield. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely Shrike Fiends. And then Robotic Bolt Shooters, just, I mean, 4 targets. These are, like, my least favorite because they're so annoying to do the monster AI. Trying to figure out, like, where they're going to move so that they can hit the maximum number of targets. They've got the Focus Fire, which can be really annoying, and the Pierce. So, I don't like those. Do I think Shrike Fiends and Bolt Shooters are badly designed? Bolt Shooters, no. Shrike Fiends, yes. I think if you take off the multi-target and the range of the 10 speed card, and you put that on the 90 speed card, they're at least a little bit better. Like, it makes no sense for their fastest card to also be their best card. Because generally, it's your late cards that are really good and your fast cards that are weaker. This definitely doesn't feel like there's any hope. I really need to push this guy just so that Banner can get out and get over here. Blink Blade has to go slow here, which is just really bad. But also, I really do feel like there's potential in this strategy if I can just get through the first room without getting completely murdered. Multi-target out of Night Demons is quite bad. Also, I didn't really realize that I was going first on Banner. And we have no healing. The fact that I just barely didn't make it through the door, and they, and the artillery's got their extra damage card and killed Banner, is not good. If we do want one piece of good news, the Elite Night Demon's dead. This guy's immobilized on his turn where he's not moving. Oh, and he's barely not disarmed. But I can't push him into the trap. What? What is that path thing? I guess if it were movability, you could get there like that. Put ice right here so that when Banner walks through, she goes into the trap. Well, this was probably the worst card that could have come out of Night Demons. I'm not giving up. I mean, I am on this attempt. But in general, I'm not giving up. I feel it. We die together. As much as you really enjoyed Gloomhaven Digital, I knew there was a 0% chance that I'd buy the physical Frosthaven because I knew the admin was simply way beyond my emotional ability. Yeah, I mean, I don't play physically anymore. I probably would if my wife wanted to, but she's not the kind of person to hyper obsess over something. And we played through all of Gloomhaven together. My wife's sister used to live with us. Back when we first got into... Fist survived the longest. Everybody else too squishy. When we first got Gloomhaven, my sister-in-law was living with us for a year or so. And so we played Gloomhaven like 3 times a week, at least. Yeah, my son... We busted out Frosthaven, a month ago or so, and my son, he's 6 now, he played the Drifter, and he was getting really bored. He didn't have the patience for it. He lasted like an hour and a half, and he was the most effective person of the party. I just did the admin, and my sister-in-law came over, so it was my wife, her sister, and my son, and I think they just played on normal difficulty, and I moved all the monsters for them. And it was kind of fun, but like after about an hour, my son was done. Never exit a room with loot tokens in it. If we just run out of the first room, easy, right? 3 or more loot tokens. Kill an enemy and open a door. I wish I could kill one of the Night Demons when opening the door. 2 cards to your lost pile before your first rest. Bet. My son's also played a little bit of Gloomhaven Digital. But he beat level 1 pretty easily. On easy difficulty. But then he failed level 2, where you have to fight the boss and he teleports to the doors and he opens all of them. And then he was convinced that it was because he had just picked bad characters. And so he tried level 2 with like basically all of the available characters. And then when he failed it every time, we put Gloomhaven away for a little bit. He enjoys playing Villainous. He's really good at that. It's shocking that he can come up with the strategies that he does. He has both a steel and a grass Pokemon deck that we play with sometimes. And what else have we played? There's something else that's just not coming to me right now. But we like Villainous. When my sister-in-law lived here, we played a lot of Villainous too. So we don't have the new ones, the Disney Villainous. We do have the Star Wars one too. The Star Wars one was really fun, but nobody else wanted to play that one. I think it's a little more complicated. And I don't think we ever even played all the characters in it. I think I just try this again and hope to get luckier. I would really, really, really love to see a lower damage card. This is fine. It's not necessarily lower damage, but it's also fine. Alright. We got a couple wounds. And I like the idea of just sending Blinkblade out. We also got rid of their crit. We got rid of their crit nice and early. I will not lose kinetic transfer to damage this time. Need to make sure I save all my wound cards. Need to save experimental adjustment. Double time I kind of want for the movement potential. Maybe not. Maybe double time is one of the less useful cards here. Which feels crazy to say. Let's drop Twin Strike first, I guess. I mean, Blinkblade has a very specific goal for this level. We're not dropping kinetic transfer. We want to push through the traps. I wish everybody could just get out on turn 1. Maybe Blinkblade needs to... Okay. We need to go slow. We need to go slow so that this guy in the back doesn't get extra hits. You had to do some actual work at work. That is not something that I approve of. We don't talk like that here. Alright. Late on Blinkblade this time. It also means it's going to be a lot easier to get out. And the 2 cannons in the back don't get to hit me. We do unfortunately know that the first card is crit, though. That should be the grounds for workplace harassment. Agreed. Alright, we'll let Blinkblade be the one to lose a card to the crit. which I think means he goes down here. Slow and move forward. And I like that. The free move 3 would actually maybe be something here. Late and move forward. And maybe we're finally gonna have a good start. Oh, now it's Fist that gets crit. Honestly, he can tank it? Oh, now Banner gets an extra. And Blink Blade still dies. Maybe we need single target cards on turn 1. Oh, I really don't want to just, like, restart repeatedly. I don't want to go fishing that much. Where are my disarms? I do not want to drive recharge, do I? If I want ice, maybe I kinetic transfer. That is a lot of damage for turn 1. It's gotta be invisible, right? Invisible and heal. Oh, if I do go invisible and heal, I can't go late next turn. Because I actually just don't have enough late cards. Go fast and get up here. And then we're at least safe-ish. And I just attack for 2. And then go fast and get up here and ward myself. Maybe we just cascading reaction. But I took too much damage on turn 1. Why is it always the 95? Why is it always this on turn 2? Every time. That card does so much damage. And I can't get any disarms. You're not crazy about game balancing, creating scenarios where even with the best conceivable strategy, victory is 95% dependent on favorable RNG. Yeah, I don't think it happens all the time. And... well, I've never been a fan of this one. Let's just say I gave up for a little bit and played a couple scenarios on +2 with my other characters, and I would definitely say that it was easy. I was hoping that they would just miss repeatedly. 7 damage with the -2. Oh no. You're really in range. Like, really? Let's just see. If it's Night Demon stand still, we continue. If it's Night Demon stand still, we are in there. Oh, except I don't have a good move card. Actually, I need to underspeed 17. Actually, even if it's Night Demon stand still, I think that I maybe don't have enough for Blink Blade to take out this first room. Night Demon stand still. They have 2 of them. That's not one of them. Wait, oh, okay. They were the same. That's why I got the crit. I'm just shocked that they put +3 in the game. It didn't need it. They really could have just left the game at +2, and I think everybody would have been content. I was shocked when I booted it up for the first time and I saw +3. I was like, why? Oh, a Jagged Sword could go pretty hard on Blink Blade. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna be a lot of my cards. All of my cards. Just for me. I'm sure many people will play it. Alright, I really like that whole, like, walling off and forcing that guy to go around thing. That seems kind of nice. Alright, well, there goes Blink Blade. Slow ol' fist coming in at... $16. I think I get hit by some cannons here. I don't like that guy moving in. Oh, everybody gets hit by cannons here. Air support would be a really bad card to lose. Yeah, everybody gets hit by cannons. They really wanted to give me that parting gift. Am I safer over here? I think so. We live that? No, that's an elite. Winnable. No, it's not. If I go back to town, does the difficulty go up? I don't think so. All right. One more idea, one more try. We're going to buy Inspiring Helmet on Blink Blade. And turn 1, we're going to double Inspiring Helmet. And that gets a free move 4 on everybody. And then we go fast on everybody with big movement cards. And we try to get to the door on turn 1. And we go through it. Requires 3 metal. I don't know if I have. We're not taking orders from a wheeled box. Buildings will be wrecked instead of damaged during the next attack. Why do I always, every time, get attacked? Everybody starts wounded. Love it. But I get a hide. I swear I have been exclusively attacked. We got the Craftsman, though. That's going to be worth something. This is going to take all of my wood to rebuild this. Every time. mining camp, logging camp, hunting lodge, soldier. All right, what do we get at the trading post now? Amulet of Life, Circle of Elements, Eagle Eye Goggles. That's a potential big one. Iron Helmet is also pretty good. Cloak of Pockets is a truly insane item. That's new. Nimble Leg Guards are new. I'm not quite sure about that. Tower Shield. Now we're talking. Battle Axe. Ooh. Ooh. Give Fist a Battle Axe with the bottom of Piercing Pummel. Poison Dagger and Fuel Falcon kind of hurts to lose. I want to try this, though. I want to try that. Alright, we got some interesting stuff. I really would love Tower Shield on Fist, but... This is a two-hander, right? Yeah, it's a two-hander. Unfortunately. Ooh, we get another potion slot, though. What can we take? We already have a healing potion. Cure could be okay. Stamina potion is good. I like the idea of a stamina potion. Let's do that. Put that on. And let's get our level 5. Let's see. Craft the nuke. I'll have to check and see if it's been added to early access or not. I didn't see it there, but maybe I just didn't scroll down far enough. Preserve Fury is not a card I have tried very much, just because it sounds boring for your turn to be attack for 2, recover 2 cards, or don't move, recover 2 cards. Also, Icy Uppercut is fun. Put ice under something and then attack it for 6 and push it. 15 initiative is good, and move 4 element to element is good. Part of me is thinking maybe I want Lacerating Eruption, because this move 3 ice works really well for Frozen Over. 20 initiative, move in, double ice, double brittle. Banner blows up the brittle. I reset the ice. I can recover Frozen Over and do it again. But Icy Uppercut does sound good. Tower Shield is just a flat +2 shield against all damaging attacks, rather than an item that's used or tapped until long rest. No, it's just a one time. It is tapped. It's just +2 shield against one singular attack. Does anyone have any opinion on Preserve Fury versus Icy Uppercut versus Lacerating Eruption? I feel like I would be content with any of them. I haven't tried Preserved Fury, so maybe I should try it. I know the last Fist I played, I took Icy Uppercut. Ice Uppercut. I'm really not super familiar with these later cards. If I want your opinion, you can tell me with full certain that they are definitely cards that I could take. I appreciate it. Ice Uppercut would work really well with those traps. I'm going to go Lacerating Eruption, I think. I think the ice just helps a lot. Fortunately, I did not get that perk, so I can't ignore a damage one time. Let's add this other rolling +1. Although that doesn't help against night demons, which is what Fist is facing. What do we take out becomes the question. Draw with the Bedrock and Mountain's Fist are both really good. Encased Punch is really good. Frozen Over is really good. One with the Mountain can't come out. So it's Cold Boulder, Frost Eruption, or... Well, it's not going to be Frost Eruption. I really like Frost Eruption. I think it's very good. Maybe I want Primal Bellow for turn 1, though. Primal Bellow sets up Cold Boulder really well. Maybe we just don't even add Lacerating Eruption right now, because it feels like everything else is really good. I guess I really don't need Piercing Pummel, but the emergency heal button feels really nice to me. Ice Blast also works really well if I get surrounded by night demons. But maybe I'll take Lacerating Eruption instead of Piercing Pummel. And we just won't have the emergency heal button. I also really want Primal Bellow, though. I think I'm going to take this instead. This does give me Ice Generation. And I think for this level specifically, this is actually maybe a little better. My Craftsman got wrecked, didn't it? So I can't craft an Inspiring Helmet like I wanted to. It did not level up here. I mean, that's fine. Fist is stronger now. I could try Cascading Reaction on turn 1 to get extra move, or I could try Borrowed Time on turn 1 while slow to get extra move. Review my cards one more time. Man, I really thought this level was going to be a lot easier. I'm not sure if I got the bugs. Okay, I did have the bugs in a jar. And now I have an empty jar. What's really unfortunate is that I simply can't get a lot of wounds out while slow. I have to be fast to get my wounds, which means that I'm not invisible unless I do Sand in the Hourglass Bottom to go invisible and get wounds in the first room. But I can potentially set that up and then go back for it. And I think that way I could get like 4 wounds in 2 turns. Is there a way to see what missions have a requirement for sleds, boats, or climbing gear? I have all, but have someone with a goal to do all 5 of them. The easiest way... Oh, what I was going to say wouldn't even work for you. I can show you. I don't think there are 5 available, though. Maybe there... I really don't think there are 5 available. But I can pull up the chart for you real quick. Preserved Fury is nice on later levels because you get to play more with Rock Slide 2 without killing yourself to recover it. Yeah, that does sound... Rock Slide 2 is a very fun card. The only time I tried it, I also had a Meteor in the party. So, Rock Slide 2 with Meteor is, busted. Alright, so boat, sled, climbing gear missions. The problem is that they don't have the Lurker questline in the game, and a lot of the Lurker questline are all boat missions. But there is Scenario 21, the Realm of Endless Frost, is a sled mission. If you went down the fist route, then scenario 19 is... No, scenario 11 is climbing gear. If you went down the snowflake, then scenario 10 is sled. I don't think this is one. No, it's not. So 14 is not in the game. These levels are not in the game. But there are a lot of boat missions in this quest because it's the lurker storyline. But so either the snow scoring peak or the crystal enclosure will be in your campaign, but not both. Realm of Endless Frost is in every campaign. But those are the only boat sled climbing gear missions in the main story. Other than that, in random side scenarios, a couple of them are. I think the Ice Cave is a sled. Ice Cave is a sled. Raised by Wolves isn't one. Guardian's Temple is climbing gear. Furious Factory is sled. My Private Empire is climbing gear. And the Ruins of Solstice is sled. So it's like, it's just a lot of the random side scenarios, and it's very difficult to unlock these. I think there are just like 2 in chests in available levels. I'm not quite sure about everything else. But those are the only things we're going to have access to for early access. I would assume that they put 5 boat sled climbing gear missions that it's possible to retire, but it's not guaranteed. You already retired a few before that popped up. And you already did a few that were named in the list before you picked that retirement goal. Yep, that does not surprise me. Getting that one done without the boat missions available does not seem feasible to me. I was surprised that they didn't put any more of that quest line in. Because one of my favorite missions is in the lurker line, where you're on a boat and the boat gets attacked. It's a really fun one. And it's the first level you play where you're introduced to some of the lurkers. Let's see. If I Inspiring Helmet, that's 1, 2. And then if I move forward, 1, 2, 3, 4. That gets to the other side of the room. Maybe... I mean, we just needed to just be a single target card. They have a couple of those. It's possible. It is possible. And then I'm just going to move forward with everybody quickly. I guess not Blinkblade. Blinkblade will go slow. Blinkblade takes a hit or 2, it's fine. Maybe I do want to save Cascading Reaction, though, to get it going on these guys. That's not single target. Well, at least this way we get to get rid of the wound, too. Lurker is not in because it requires the shards to finish the story. That makes sense. Can we... Yeah, I think right now we just get 2 pieces of the Crystal Crown. No, just 1. Two losses in the same turn? I don't think so. Also, this battle bow has not worked for me on other classes before, so... Show me single target. We just need single target, and it's possible. Because if I can get single target, I mean, I need the 17. I haven't seen the 17 out of Ancient Artillery this whole time, which maybe means that I'm just remembering correctly, and that's not a card. But I don't think so. Let's see. This is Temple of Liberation? No. What scenario am I playing? Temple Entrance. There we go. 12. Ancient Artilleries. They do have a 17 where they attack a single target for reduced damage. That is what I need to see. It doesn't matter how quickly I get over there, just that I do. And we'll let Banner tank and use the Shield 2 perk. And then even if it's AoE, it's fine. Okay, this is fine. Inspiring Helmet. Move 4. Pull a disarm here. No. Shield 2. We're still going to take a lot. We're still going to take a lot. That's almost lose a card territory right there. Can we stop getting pluses? Okay. I'm going to save Dancing Slippers, because the immobilized card on Night Demons into Dancing Slippers could be really big. This is the best start so far, I think. And now we just go. I just set 2 things of ice here, get the ward, and I just go. Blink Blade does not have to come, but Blink Blade helping for the Night Demons sounds like a good idea. Let's see. I can set ice, but I think that's just baiting myself if I do so. Let's hit this guy. Wound? No. So, do I could go ahead and get 2 wounds now. I have 2 time tokens. I could move next to this guy, play Cascading Reaction with Sand in the Hourglass, and go invisible. Meanwhile, the other 2 characters just run in. Banner did take a lot of damage here, which I do not love. So I want Blinkblade to go in and help. I want Blinkblade to go in and help in the beginning. Let's get this back, because the Immobilize could be huge. So we'll go Mountain's Fist. Ooh. But maybe I really want Frost Eruption. If I move 4, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't get me out, which makes me really want to put Frozen over. Currently, you cannot see if you already have the item needed. Do you think we're getting the next big content thing like end of September or October? Hopefully. Scenario 14 is not my favorite, but I actually think in digital, Scenario 14 is going to be fine. Like, the big problem with Scenario 14 is that it's just so annoying to micromanage all of the enemies. And with digital doing it for you, the level will still be bad, but it might not be unplayably bad. Update around the end of October. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine there's a ton to do. I mean, if classes like are being designed and aren't finished, that's an insane amount of work. And there are so many scenarios. Adding scenarios is maybe, I don't know. Characters is probably harder. There are so many niche interactions that have to work between, and like adding more and more classes just makes it exponentially more difficult to make sure that something doesn't get messed up somewhere. It's not like you haven't done any work. Well, that's good to hear. You don't play the board game, so Scenario 14 doesn't mean much to me. What would Scenario 14 be? It is a level where you're just in one room, and all you do is stand next to a rock. But it endlessly spawns lightning, eels, and piranha pigs. And so all you do... you really cannot see this very well. But it's just a one-room scenario. You start on one side, you have to get all the way to the other, and stand next to this rock for 7 turns. And if you do stand next to the rock for 7 turns, you win. So you don't want to kill any enemies, because they endlessly spawn, and so it's it's simply better to just not attack anything, and just to play shield and heal cards every turn, and have a lot of movement so that you get to the other side. Yeah, it's a bit of a dumb scenario. I really want to do... Yeah, I need the ice for the extra movement. And then Blinkblade can just step here. I'll get a blurry jab. Maybe... Oh, I played kinetic transfer. That was kind of dumb. We'll go fast. Precision timing. Move 1, move 2. No, I won't be able to hit anything. But blurry jab with like double time, maybe. And then here, it needs to be like a move 3 with tri-thrust. If the cannons give me 17 now, I swear. Maybe I can potentially get a disarm with Rallying Cry. We'll look to line that up. Please work. Okay, good. Set these and grab the XP, because why not? We just need the extra movement. We open the door, we see no movement. No, that's a bad card. You'll be working with Isaac to apply changes to existing scenarios where it makes sense. Honestly, I don't even know if 14 is going to be that bad if you don't have to control the monsters yourself.
The beating of time. Here, the floors are still intact, and the stone is less worn down.
You can go invisible in this scenario. Blinkblade does that really well too. I believe I just come right here. I immobilize this guy. I saved my dancing slippers, so when the elite hits me, I dance away. This guy just has move 3, so he won't make it in. This guy will make it in, but we'll just send somebody in this direction. I think this is as good as it's going to get. Unfortunately, once the elite hits me, he's going to be standing here, and dancing slippers move me over here, which puts me into artilleries. So maybe I just get hit by night demons again. This artillery is going to be hitting me, or this one is. I would rather go down this way, because this is a normal, and this is elite. So we'll just send everybody down here. Scenarios definitely need a general difficulty indicator. They definitely need like a little tiny blurb saying like this scenario is focused on doing range damage or something like that. Like you need some indicator to know which cards to bring into which levels. All right. I probably need the blurry jab movement, but we can get in far, and I don't mind going here and tanking the... We can just spread out the hits. And maybe we'll get something good here. Poison is very valuable. Alright, now I can't miss. There we go. Love it. And we have to do the movement, but we'll just go right here. And then what's-her-name is also coming in. As far as is possible. And I will use the wind to hit both of these guys. It's so sad to see all of these rollings and know that I'm not going to get them. And then just a tiny little smackaroo. Rolling +1 into crit. Let's take the 0. Let's take the 0. Do I need to recover my 6? No. This guy's gonna come 1, 2, 3 and hit Banner. That's unfortunate. I can Resolved Courage both of them next turn, though, and that's pretty good. Alright. I think we drop Twin Strike. I'm warded here from the Frozen Over, so Fist is not in bad shape. I'm nervous about the cannon. But it should just be the normal that hits. Why are all these modifiers rolling? I do have several rollings. I have 4 rolling +1s and 2 rolling shields. And then Night Demons, it's always disadvantage. So the first pull will always look like a rolling. That's why it like rolled after the crit. Alright. We're live. If I'm standing right here, Frost Eruption gives me push into 2 traps. And I like that. And then I can move after. Mountain's Fist, Frozen Over. I would rather have Frozen Over, but what's my health like? 8. I think I don't right now. Because I have my 10. Getting back Frozen Over would be nice, but it costs 3 health. Night Demons are not that fast. If they get their 4 here, I'm in huge trouble. Oh, here's Frost Eruption. I didn't see it for a second, and I got very scared. Best case scenario is Encased Punch, move down here with Jump. Everybody has move with Jump, right? Oh, I moved out of the Resolved Courage. But I'm going fast and I'm pushing these guys away anyway, so, like, who cares? But I could go really fast here. I'm in a barricade, actually. Hold on. I've got barricade, jump boots, come down here, and sweeping aid. And then I could go invisible. These guys are going to be over here and have taken a little bit of damage. Well, no, a little bit of damage. +1 on Frost Eruption kills the Night Demon, but it is disadvantaged. But maybe that means that Blink Blade's just going to do, like, experimental adjustment precision timing? I have to save Cascading Reaction for coming back and hitting the cannons. You can get a rolling crit with the lucky dice item, but all right, Scourge, have a good one. I like the idea of warding myself. I also like going invisible. I only have 1 time token. Let's do precision timing. We'll try to clean up after Fist. This does mean that I want Fist to be going... Well, I need Banner going first if I'm getting the barricade. And then maybe all of this works. With Barricade, I probably don't need Blink Blade. Trying to finish anybody off? Well, this guy, he definitely could. Yeah. I don't hate it. Hopefully, Night Demons don't underspeed 19. They could 15. If I go at 10, though... The initiative works with Banner Spear. The problem is just that move 2... It's fine. I only get hit by this artillery still. It's hitting for 5, though. This is fine. Move 4 on this guy doesn't matter. But it's the 4 speed out of Night Demons. That's like the only thing it couldn't be. Oh, damn. That's so bad. They just killed Banner. We have to get a miss. Okay. It's so bad. I get an extra target on this barricade, though. I missed the guy I heavy sworded. I can't miss, so I could Frenzy Potion. I was planning on Banner putting in a lot of work. And I guess now that's not happening. If Fist comes here... Well, no, he can't. If Fist comes here... This guy, I think, has line of sight. But I'm not exactly sure. I'm going to jump down here. We'll go at 20 next turn. Frost Eruption here. I pick up 1 kill. Ooh, I get a disarm. And maybe I don't even push the other guy. How did I do that much damage to him? I guess it was a +1 at disadvantage. I want to save this trap, right? With the ice, I can go over here. And then this guy doesn't have line of sight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's not in range. I need that piercing pummel. I should not have dropped it. I'm probably recovering Frost Eruption here, right? Draw the bedrock. I need to underspeed their 15. Oh, but this guy's not attacking. So it might not be that big of a deal. I also have a stamina potion. Okay. Blink Blade is going to move here. Hit this guy. Kill him. -1 is good. -1 is good. Then... come here? And go invisible. And that kills the elite. Gets this guy down some. And we don't die. 4 is not a shuffle on Night Demons. I'm not sure what their shuffles are. The 15 and something else? Kind of shocked I never did the masteries for Banner Spear. The summon a banner on turn 1, I definitely should have. I meant to do it in the Heart of Ice, and I just totally forgot. I also tried it on turn 1, and forgot, and walked too far away. I've tried it a couple times, but it's just the levels have been too hard, and I haven't been able to keep a banner in range. And the 3-target one, I didn't take the 3-target formation at level 3. Okay. We have to get Draw of the Bedrock, because we need that initiative. Now. There are definitely issues here. I need to help Banner. Easiest way to help Banner, I guess, is go fast, move 1, 2, push this guy into traps and kill him. But that's just one way. Oh. I didn't get back Frost Eruption. Okay. Well, I can still go down here and Primal Bellow. I guess Primal Bellow, I can pull this guy, put Ice here, and push him into a trap. And then Banner can outspeed and kill. I also like the idea of just healing up. Maybe we get lucky and it's a standstill at 35. Blinkblade has to go late. So we're just gonna do nothing. Oh, because I opened this door before I killed any ancient artilleries, the 2 in this room didn't spawn. Oh, this is so much easier than I was thinking it was gonna be. It's so much easier. Beautiful. Beautiful. Blinkblade here. Sand in the Hourglass is quite good. I kind of want to go at 40 and Sand in the Hourglass. Okay, this is looking so much more optimistic than I was thinking a second ago. I do not like that Hazardous Terrain Suffer card, but hold. This guy, I think I pull him in. What's the range on cannons? Hey, there's the 17, finally. Yeah, it didn't spawn because of unit cap. Standee limit. You find yourself rarely using the banners on Banner Spear. You did try them on a few holdout missions, but even then, you often have to run off and kill stuff, not get overrun. Yeah, I really like the Banner of Valor, but it definitely can be situational for it to work. Alright, I pull this guy in, I make him suffer 1, I put Ice here, and I push him. And he has 1 health remaining. That's really unfortunate. I could let him walk up to Fist. All adjacents suffer 1. We put Ice right here. I push this guy. Oh, I get to push this guy, and now maybe he doesn't reach. Although, he'll go 1, 2, and he reaches Fist. So much for that, but I guess he gets retaliated on at least. This guy, it doesn't matter because he's disarmed. And he's going to suffer from his wound, he's going to suffer from Sand in the Hourglass, and then he dies before he gets off an attack. Which means Blinkblade's coming here, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to suffer 3 to recover Draw of the Bedrock. I think I'm just gonna use my potion here. And I think I'm going to turn Dark into... Are they using... Yeah, they were using Dark for hitting extra hard. So we turned the Dark into Leaf. And we dodge a lot of damage that way. You have no idea how I plan on dealing with these cannons later. Blinkblade is going to store up some time tokens, go invisible, move in, and wound, And the goal is to get all 6 wounded and then just place Sand in the Hourglass. And, you know, it should take 26 turns for them to die to wound, but throwing some Sand in the Hourglasses in there, and maybe we only have to stall for, like, 20 turns? Well, no, maybe, like, 17 turns. And then some ranged damage in there from Banner. And then all of a sudden it looks possible. My attack into this guy's disadvantaged no matter what, right? So, okay. And then I would love to get out of range of this, but that's not going to happen. So I'm going to have to suffer hazard damage. But I do get to heal myself up. Maybe I just want to get him next to a trap. But I also don't want to be in range 5 of this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and I don't die. I heal up. This guy comes to me and I suffer hazard damage, but I live. Blink Blade. Sand in the Hourglass. Both of these guys suffer. And then I just come right here. And Blink Blade's going to get hit. But he's going to live. I've seen Blink Blade live these. Easy. 4? Isn't hazard supposed to be 3 here? You think because I didn't wound any of the artillery, exhaust becomes a real issue when you have to double back and fully engage the artillery from scratch? Yes. But even if it's just... I think it's going to be doable. We'll see. An icy terrain highway is going to be really nice because it means that I can just step in, throw a ranged attack, go late, go in, throw a ranged attack, go fast, throw a ranged attack, step out, using the icy terrain highway. So I think between Banner throwing ranged attacks, Blink Blade wounding things, I think it's going to work. Do I want to suffer for 2 for Primal Bellow? Is that even worth it? This guy dies. I don't have to worry about this one. I'll just suffer to get Draw of the Bedrock. I don't know if that's even a good idea, but I'm going to do it. It's only 1 damage. How much HP do bosses have on +3? I think I faced a 200 health boss at the end of Top of the Spire. So, like, over 100. Definitely depends on your monster level, but... Okay, what do we do? I'm just going to play these 2 cards, and we'll feel it out from there. I would love it if it's just, like, shield on the automaton, and I can go over and brittle him, and then the following turn get him into this trap. That sounds wonderful to me. We can go fast on Blink Blade, so I think we will go fast on Blink Blade. So let's short rest. We got a couple short rests coming out. Barricade is fine. I would have loved to have played it right here. Invisibility is not fine. I need that. Blurry Job is not fine. I need that. That's really unfortunate. Let's see. I like Sweeping Aid. I think I like Air Support into the Night Demon. With Sweeping Aid, heal, and run away? Maybe it's Standstill out of Automaton. They have a couple cards where they do that. They have 2 cards where they don't attack as well. So it could be that. And then here, if it's fast, I can't Reckless Augmentation now. Maybe I just move 2. Maybe I Kinetic Transfer and just push this guy away. Oh, I have these traps over here to help deal with him too. So if Banner moves out of the way and Blink Blade pushes him 3, that seems pretty safe. What is the initiative? 36? I'm fine-ish with that, but I need this guy dead. But maybe Fist just pulls him into himself. Or if I just move 1, 2. 1, 2. I don't get the push, but I could push him this way. We can go at 10. This is not a perfect plan. Hopefully Night Demon is dead. Ooh, if I really want Night Demon dead, I could step forward and hit him, but if I step forward, I could step forward and brittle him. But if I do that, then he reaches me. So, what are my plays? I could pull the Steel Automaton in, and that doesn't seem to help me very much, right? I could step forward and hit this guy. That doesn't help that much. But maybe the answer is pull this guy in, hit him with an encased punch, and hit him with just about everybody. And maybe he dies. Oh, I've got this battle axe. Not that it helps here. -1 is not good. I really wanted to see more damage than that. Ooh, I can push this guy with kinetic transfer, though. Now that he's immobilized. Push him way over here. He's immobilized. Maybe he stands still next turn. I have to do just a regular move, too. And I want to get... Dang, I want to get away from artillery, but coming down here means I get hit by this guy. And I can't get out of range of artillery anywhere. Unless I do the move 3. But the move 3 kills me. Stamina on Blinkblade is extremely important. Wait. What if I stay here? Nobody has line of sight of me if I stay here. Bet. Banner. Ooh. I could summon the bird. And the bird tanks the hit for me. I was planning to heal up. And then I would get ranged damage. But what if I just summon the bird? He's immune. Yeah, he's immune to disarm. So that's not a potential play. I think I like bird. And I don't think none of my modifiers help here, so there's not really a reason to attack. This guy dies. That guy can't hit. This guy hits bird. Sorry, bird. I would have survived if I had sweeping healed myself. And then I could have gotten the attack 4 off. We recover draw of the bedrock one more time and pull this guy in and kill him. Blinkblade. We have to go late. So I'll regenerate. Fist, we pull this guy into the trap. Banner, we just run away. Eventually, this guy will not move. Okay. Today is that day where he doesn't move. We just run over here. Attack 2 doesn't do anything for me. But we're going to have traps to deal with this guy. This guy just gets pulled in and dies. And I'll set a cold boulder. Alright, I need to brittle him and pull him through a trap. And that does very well for me. I think we're in a good spot. This is the best spot I've been in. HP looks terrible, but stamina is surprisingly good. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, HP really looks bad, doesn't it? I'm kind of thinking that I don't need that much out of Banner, although the range damage could be good. I would love to see the standstill and stun. He does have 3 standstill cards at this point. So just running away could do it. I like a long rest. Blink Blade, I would love to be able to go in. But going in and going invisible at this point feels like rushing. But I think I will just heal myself in Fist. Beautiful. Not attacking card is exactly what I wanted to see. Maybe I want to keep him right where he is, because this does allow Fist to pull him through that trap. Oh, I could have gone to Blink Blade and grabbed the heal from the Sand in the Hourglass. Somebody had get the least loot, right? Which battle goals did you have to report? I know at least on turn 1, the one where it's play 2 losses, that one didn't work for me. I think I want to keep Primal Bellow to heal up a bit here, Encased Punch doesn't help. Turn this leaf into leaf for a brittle. Let's turn it into ice for a brittle. And I can pull him through this trap and brittle him. We got a short rest. We got to get out of there. Pull him in and brittle. Maybe I can even save the trap then and push him through the trap next turn, because I'm not getting through the shield and wasting the brittle. And I just want to go late. Go slow. Alright, Resolve Courage is totally fine. Go fast, run away. I guess air support is like the only thing that has a chance of doing damage. I need to get a wound ticking this guy. But I guess I want to brittle first. Over here. This is going to do no damage. Alright, I'll take a +1. Never played the slowest initiative card. Didn't work for you. If you play your slowest card, it will fail even if it isn't used for initiative. Huh. I'm not pulling him through the trap, so that I can use the trap for this brittle next turn. Oh, what is he doing? Attacking for 8. I mean, maybe it's not that bad. I'm warded. And I do need to start working on these cannons. But not right now. He can be immobilized. Well, he hasn't had his turn yet, though. But he can be muddled. It's not worth taking the 2 damage, I don't think, though. Hopefully I'm not in range of the 7 card, or line of sight of it. We live that? Oh, I have armor, even. Oh. And I retaliated into his brittle. Not the end of the world, though. I mean, we got some damage. Can't complain too much. Now I just need to get Draw the bedrock back, which hurts. But I set Leaf this turn. Maybe I back off of him. So, Leaf with Cold Boulder. And then when I push him into the trap with the Brittle, that nearly kills him. So let's just go fast, set the Leaf, get set up for that. Sweeping Aid to heal up quickly. And long rest. Good. Alright. Get my Leaf. You had the never leave a hex adjacent to an enemy, not working in the Algok scenario where you have to survive 10 rounds and then break the 6 crystals. It considered the crystal enemies from round 1, even if they were rightfully not considered enemies for the summoned AI focus. So clearly they aren't enemies except for the battle goal. What am I doing here? Let's just heal up. Not even crit does damage, so we will ignore that. So many artillery turns. Alright. I've actually kind of messed myself up with the ice here, haven't I? Because I need to be able to stand in this hex. Alright, a card to drop. I think double time works. Even though it's good. And now, Blinkblade is healed up. His goal now is to kill the monsters. Let's not recover a card. I'm low. I attack and Brittle. Oh, and then pull with Javelin. Okay. Let's just go for that here. If I can Javelin air support, I can maybe just straight kill. And that'll be very, very, very nice. And then I can heal with my bottom. I love it. Oh, no, no, no. Not short rest. Draw the bedrock. It's you who needs to take a turn. All right. We go fast. And we move in. And we go invisible. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And go invisible. Luckily, I don't have to figure out the best path. The game will take me on the best path when I just click the hex I want to go to. Let's do this. Except for the charge, that's fine. We play air support Javelin here. Okay. I get the Brittle. And I heal. Blinkblade moves. Being on top of a guy is good. And invisible. Javelin. Pull in. He takes 16. I guess this is disadvantage, so I shouldn't have done it. We can make it neutral. If he kills Banner, it's not the end of the world. I got a shield at least. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know how I'm going to kill him, but I'm sure I can. Oh yeah, the bottom of double time makes absolutely no sense. I think I just recover this and heal. We're playing the long game. Heal with sweeping aid. I guess I could run up to him and make him suffer 1. And blink blade. I go late. And I want to be standing in the right hex. And then next turn I go fast and I stand in the hourglass. So I get a chance here to attack this guy and see if I draw the wound. Heal myself. Run way over here. Heal fist. Part of me wants to just run in here. I guess I don't actually reach anything. Wait. I can get a frost eruption on this guy. There's no reason not to do this. It'll be really easy for Fist to just run in and get a hit. We also... got that disarm. Alright, here... it's just attack for 2. Hope for the 0 wound. Didn't get it. I'm gonna move next to this thing and wound it. And then we'll short rest. I think I'm just gonna short rest here and go for another air support, and maybe we'll get it. Fist has a lot of stamina, it's very good. Sweeping Aid is fine. Mountain's Fist is fine. Probably just Frost Eruption again, right? And run. They're fast, but we don't mind that at all. Stand in the hourglass. And then... oh, I don't actually run that far away. Which means maybe I would rather just stay in. I have a time token to go fast next turn. I get warded here for the elite. They're also not hitting hard. Dang. Losing Blurry Jab was really unfortunate, I think. I can tank some hits, though, can't I? Pulling this guy in might just be a throw. Even though I do like the idea. Not yet. We've got time. I'm just going to play it really patiently, because I do not want to lose. Oh, what's he doing? Walked right into that. Low damage, low damage. It's not really low. At least that guy's disarmed. Oh, I get hit twice here. Oh, cascading reaction. Dang, how did I get so wrecked? Please kill. Banner. Banner. I would have preferred that miss go into Blink Blade for sure. Oh. I think I have to restart this round. I have to restart this round. Otherwise, it's not going to be doable, I don't think. I can't let Blink Blade lose a card to damage. I really need to get a lot of wounds quickly. If I pull in, that really helps. Alright, I know I'm safe to long rest here. I know I'm definitely not safe to long rest here. And then I just need to move 4 to get out. And then if I brittle this guy, I kill him. So I'll just run to him and brittle him, and then I can just short rest here instead. Oh. $19 doesn't work on Blink Blade. Well, crap. Do I have to tank one more hit on Fist? Will I even tank one more hit on Fist? Maybe I don't. Oh, I didn't have the ward yet. This doesn't... Oh, this does miss. Wow, that's so close, except now I don't get the wound. But I don't think I can stay in. Alright, well that was not the most efficient cycle I've had. But I get some damage here. And then I guess I rest in Javelin. Or no, I have Javelin, so I just Javelin and run. I can get a brittle here. That's pretty good. This ice highway is gonna... It's gonna make a difference. I go at 10 here, so that's totally fine. Alright, he goes down. We get back Cold Boulder for the move. I don't hit this thing super hard. But I think I will just attack it and run away. And I'll attack and run away, and I can long rest. And I remembered to long rest slow. 7 range, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Really wish I hit harder than this, but it is what it is. This has so much movement. Hit this thing. Good damage? Good damage? No. We really can't be doing that, Banner. We really do not want to see that. Ooh. It's just one time, though. We can get hit one time. All right. I have 2 time tokens. Cold Boulder? I guess so. I can try to go late, and then I get to go all the way in. Let's just long rest here. Go all the way in. And then I'll have to short rest. Maybe I just heal up for 1 turn. Blink Blade. Man, we did not make very much progress. Do I go slow and heal up 1 more time? The Ice Highway does not help Blink Blade very much. It's a little unfortunate. I think I'm going to heal. Okay. How does long resting fast work? You lose a token, and that's basically it. Not much else happens. Let's see. Move 2, I can make it to this guy. Or this one. But then I have to short rest. So I heal up this turn. And I heal up this turn. I don't know how I've taken so much damage, but I just have. From here, 1, 2, 3 makes it to this guy. So I can Cascading Reaction and hit the 2 elites, which is pretty good. No, I need to keep my late card. 1, 2, and I'm in range. So I can drop Tri-Thrust. No, Fist can't afford to go in. Even though that movement is very tempting. I need to just pull the trigger and get in there. Does a move 3 get me there? No. 1, 2, 3. A move 4 doesn't even get me in there. Dang. Have I screwed this up? Maybe Fist can do it. I really did not want to see them later than me. I'm gonna have to get hit once here. Why are these cannons so difficult? Oh, I just, like, killed Blinkblade. Disarm? Well, I mean, Blinkblade stays alive. But I can't put it there. They tie at 71, that's so annoying. Alright, I do want to get closer. Man, this was a fast turn too. Well, I can't run in there. Because I just die. And I still have more turns to get off if I don't die. So I just hope that they go slower than 71 next turn. Blinkblade gets hit once. Okay. We also know that the next card is Disarm, which is good. I'm gonna target the elites, because if I can get the elites down, that helps. Knowing that that card is a crit makes me want to short rest and brittle with Frozen Over. Alright, no elements here, but I just run. Maybe I just send everybody in and we just tank hits. Frost Eruption is fine. I don't need that. I think we're thinking about staying in. Which means that I would want the shield. Let's just see their card. Furthest away enemy. That's a weird one. Oh. Move 3, I don't make it there. But move 4, I do. I don't want to be furthest away from the elites. Big damage? Not quite. Big damage? Not bad. Shield 1. Maybe not. Ooh. Oh. I need Banner to come in first. That's crazy. No. Alright, well, we can't tank them for a turn. Definitely can't tank them for a turn. So then what does Blinkblade even do here? This is so crazy. We're still on the same mission. Yeah. Couldn't I pull the turrets out of the room one at a time? I could, but the pull on the bottom... The main pull I have is the bottom of Drop the Bedrock on Fist, which means that I wouldn't be able to move and pull at the same time. So I would be leaving myself vulnerable to be getting hit. I definitely think that it's winnable at this point, but we just need to go about every turn correctly. And I got impatient, and I wanted to go in, when going in was not the play. One, two. That's not enough movement. So I just get to attack for 2 here. And then I can run. It's farthest away, so... let's just get out far. And it should... oh no. Okay. Too many things hitting. I need ice in this hex. It's crazy that, like, this isn't enough, but... ugh, so frustrating. Bone Shaper Drifter banner in this mission. Yeah, there's so much damage, and the cannons cover themselves, and they attack with every single card. I really didn't think it was gonna be this difficult. Is the next mission in this quest line in the game right now, or is this the last one? Does it unlock scenario 20? It is in the game? That's good. I like that level, but it's hard. I don't think I get hit here. Hopefully. But I just don't know how I even get in. I messed up by not going in with invisibility in this rest cycle. That's what I needed to do. Fist is the main one doing stuff, but the stuff he does is mostly attack for 2. Okay, we live that. Is that Banner's final turn, or do I get one more? I get one more. It does mean that Banner can tank for this turn. At least a little bit. Getting ice for draw of the bedrock could be good. That's totally fine. Because we're just going to play air support. Who do I want to hit? And do I want to pull one of these guys in? Part of me thinks no. Although, it does make it a little bit easier for Blinkblade to reach. And that has been an issue. That's really weird that I can pull like that. I kind of like it. I kind of like it, although that gave him much better line of sight. But we'll just kill this guy. Man, if this doesn't work. Did this guy hit Blinkbane? I think I'm 7 away. Alright. I can go over here and make them both suffer 1. And I can put down this ice that Blinkblade has been wanting. And I could push this guy back, but... Alright, I have invisibility. I think I run in and I go invisible. Starting to get to the point where having enough damage is a question, though. Alright, this next cycle, I'm going to set up a brittle before coming in. And here, 1, 2, 3, 4 would get me right here. I guess I could just go 4 and go invisible. Right here. And then just 1, 2 gets me right back out. So ice right here would help. This doesn't seem good. Am I just going to go all in with Blinkblade on this next turn? It's not enough. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Man, the fact that I've been able to get like 0 wounds off is crazy, because the one time I was set up for it, they went fast and pushed me away. Big damage. It's not enough cards. I could potentially get Brittles on both of these guys with Frozen Over. But I don't think that's enough. Maybe I needed to be pulling in and Cold Boulder topping. I like Cold Boulder top here. And I'm visible, so I have to go fast. Man, losing Blurry Jab on the short rest was so bad. Dang, this doesn't even get me out of range of the 7. I still get hit. Oh, I should have Frenzy Potion that guy. Huge damage? It's not nothing. Get back Primal Bellow. And Cold Boulder. Let's see. I can't hit this thing again. I need this thing to just die to the wound. If I even have 8 turns left. I'm not even sure if I do. Man, I really wish I could place ice and hit both of these guys, but I can't anymore. So let's just kill this one. Nope. And run. Yeah, I failed it again. I can't believe I was so inefficient at getting wounds out on Blinkblade. I mean, it definitely feels like this should have been doable. But I screwed something up. Move 2 doesn't get there, does it? No, I could hit. Ugh, I have to go slow. Oh, wait, did I find a time token somewhere? Where did that come from? Yeah. Maybe I'll, like, quadruple crit. Dang, this looked so good for so long. Maybe I needed to just suicide Blinkblade in a long time ago to get those wounds going. Because if I had just gone 10 turns ago, these guys would both be dead now. This guy would have been dead if I had been using Sand in the Hourglass. And then it would just be Fist dealing with fewer enemies. I guess I needed more of an ice highway. But as it is, nothing I'm doing makes any elements, so I can't even get my brittles. That is sad. Fist tried his hardest. Yeah, I just... like, in one attempt I was able to clear through this room when I did this room first. But it took me 2 full rest cycles and losing some cards to damage. I really thought that this whole Blinkblade strategy was going to work out, but... It's very late, and I need to go to sleep. But part of me really wants to try it one more time. I'm just gonna see what card the cannon's giving on turn 1. Because if it's a good one, this has got to be super easy. We now... no, this is the last... as soon as I get one more level, I go up in difficulty. Alright, Blinkblade wounds ASAP. I wish I just had more access to wound. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh, if I had brought Incendiary Throw on Banner, that could really help. All right, it's gonna give me like a mobilized card on turn 1, and then I don't even have to keep trying. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I am going to go late and get time tokens. Having this many cards looks amazing. Maybe I go fast and go invisible. I like it. Okay, furthest away. This card messes some stuff up. Because now Fist gets targeted a lot. But it's not a ton of damage. Maybe I just keep myself as the furthest away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I just put Banner right here, even though the whole point was moving in a lot. -2 is not the best way to start. Alright. Banner hopefully doesn't take too much. We love seeing minuses. Especially on the elites. And then Fist comes here. I didn't play one with the mountain. Whoops. Honestly, maybe it's good. Maybe not playing one with the mountain is good here. Because I go 1, 2, 3. That does not get me very far away. I really need move 4. But maybe we get stationary night demons. And that would be really good. And then here I will drive recharge top. It's always this card on turn 2 every time. I have to go slower than Fist. Tri-thrust works. Frozen over with the Mountain's Fist. And yeah, we're invisible. This is such an awful card to see, though. I should have moved Banner in one more Hex last time. It's the 4 again. I guess at least they group up on me. Oh, I should have gone on this guy. I think it's better. Right here is a better spot. Oh! I should have seen that coming, but I didn't. It was a bit of a jump scare. Now move 3 doesn't get out. So maybe I'm just stuck over here. Should recover my move 4. Okay, I'll just go late on Banner and move that way. Or like maybe this is just fine. This is so much damage. This is so dumb. I need drive recharge. And I would rather be on this guy, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I would. And I'm just going to Cascading Reaction here. I guess with Sand in the Hourglass. And double time and power potions. Over here... I can't really utilize the traps right now. One with the mountain bottom is nice. And then I can draw the bedrock, or I could jump over and push both. Let's go for that. We'll figure out exactly where I can get to. And maybe here it's just go fast and heal. Alright, yeah, that's a bad card out of Night Demons. And the artillery. Starting your initial strat again and try to bum rush the front two cannons. Get some of their firepower offline while splitting the damage over two characters. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm going to bed. Big damage. Crit. Oh! Hold on. If only I could crit twice. Aww. I mean, this guy's already wounded, so I guess it's just double time. The Night Demons are reaching me. But not if I could push these two. I get the elite into a trap. Pushing it this way, I think, pushes it towards Blink Blade. Make myself some ice for future use. And then run down here. Is it possible for me to do enough that Fist can take the rest? If only I could get the barricade formation out right here. That would be so huge. The turn looked okay until we start getting all these. Let's see. Oh, it's only 2 artillery right now that are wounded. I was thinking it was a lot more damage had been dealt. Sand the Hourglass is not a good card to lose. Oh, especially because I needed that bottom heal to not die. Now I get the standstill. Wait, where did I get 4 health from? Or 2 health from? I'm so confused. Looking at the cannon hall now and with how much damage is done and realizing that you now have to deal with the Night Demons. They're scarier than they look. This heal 1 is going to make the difference. Whoops. Alright, yeah, she's dead. There's not any point. I can just let her go down. Short rest. Hope that 52 is late enough. It's not very late. One with the mountain. Maybe not. Maybe not lose one with the mountain. I don't have time to play it right now. But this is fine. Yeah, I think the problem is never being able to kill the night demons. They ate my ice. Of all of the things that they could do, they ate my ice. So that I didn't get the brittle. Is jump supposed to work with this? I could actually kind of see it, but I could also not. All right, I'm gonna end it here. We'll figure something out for tomorrow. Good night, guys.